Hello, friend.
Twiggy money, Twiggy gentleman.
Hello, hello. Hi everyone, Chicklet, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. I really appreciate that. 14 months for Final Fantasy 14. How very appropriate. But I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the emotes. I'm glad you like them. Hi Ben, hi Lanfer, hi Matt, hi Sandman, hi Pikachu. Hello, 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 hello. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hi Chubbs. Hello, hello. Hey Alex. You're worried the maid outfit is gonna arrive first and set a horrible expectation for the rest of the stuff. Oh, don't worry. Oh, I already have those. The horrible expectations, I mean. You don't have to worry about that. Hi, Benny. Hello. Look at the little warm boy back here. Little warm, long boy. Yeah, okay. Hello everyone. Happy Friday. I hope you're all well. Did I reshave him? No, he's only been to the hairdresser one time. How's the bruises? Almost healed. Almost.
Hello, friend.
Almost healed. I'm not in pain
Long
anymore.
boy, you say?
So, yeah. I heal bruises very quickly. Carl used to get very upset with me. Because he did not heal bruises very quickly, and I always have. Like, bruises on me don't usually last more than, like, a day or two. PD, thank you so much for the 32 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you had a lovely time in Japan. I'm glad you had a good time. Welcome back home, I think. Yeah, I hope you had a good trip. I did enjoy the 2 weeks off. Actually, it was lovely. Actually, it was a really good time. No, I've been enjoying seeing the pictures you posted in Discord. You took a lot of pictures. The last time I went on vacation, I took like 3 pictures for the entire trip. So I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you manage to take so many pictures, because I just, every time I go on vacation, I'm like, this time I'm going to document things and I'm going to take pictures of the things that makes me happy. And I never do. I just don't. I don't know why. I just don't take pictures. I don't know why. You took 1.4k pics. Yeah, that's too many. That's too many. Simply... ugh. Simply too many. Hang on. I just saw a minion and I have to find out how to get it. Compliment exchange? What do you mean? Oh, it's a tribal quest? Oh, fuck that. Ugh. I haven't done that. Wait, what? That's a tribe that I don't even know about. You managed to develop fixing internet 2 hours ago? What do you mean? It's been a week. What does that even mean? I do have them unlocked. How do I get the thingy, though? Oh, it's a daily quest? Sorry, I'm just... If you are familiar with the Great Serpent of Ronka, I saw the Great Serpent of Ronka with a little mining hat. Which is so fucking cute, and it took me down a little rabbit hole of looking at, like, how do I get this? How do I get the behelmeted Serpent of Ronka? And now I know I have to do daily... Ugh. Daily tribal quests. And I haven't even unlocked the tribe. Am I still speaking English? Dude, the Great Serpent of Ronka is so fucking cute. I have the regular serpent. Hang on, I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show him to you. Let me just find them. I have the Great Serpent of Ronka, but then imagine this guy. Imagine this little boy. But with a mining helmet. Imagine this little boy wearing a mining helmet. Like, come on. Come on! How cute is that? So, in order to get that, though, in order to get the one with the mining helmet, I have to unlock this tribe, and then I have to build up my reputation to friendly with them, and then I can buy it with compliments. Which is a thing. So, in other words, it's a little ways off, it's a little ways away, but it's doable. It can be done, it'll be a little time consuming. Yesterday afternoon, the motor was blinking. It went back to error mode. Yeah. You finished building your new router. You still have an issue with your net break. But you have internet, at least. Hi, Mama. So, like, that's better than not having internet. Olivia. Hello. I got jump scared earlier today. I accidentally jump scared myself. It was something I did in my sleep. So I have a shark plushie in my bedroom. He sleeps in bed with me. I have a big shark plushie, right? Hang on. This boy sleeps in bed with me, right? He's a pretty big boy. He's in like the innermost corner of my bed. So that like he's easily accessible if I want like something to hold during the night, right? And that's where he always is. So I walked into my bedroom to get dressed for stream today. Next to my bed, on the opposite side, I have a little small bedside table, and then I have one cardboard box. And I walk into my bedroom today to get dressed for stream, and I'm met with this. And it jump scared the shit out of me because I wasn't expecting him to be in the box right there. Because I must have moved him like in my sleep and not realized until like now, right before stream. So I moved him back. Usually, here's the thing, whenever I was talking to LaFay about this literally like 2 days ago. When I like sleepwalk, I remember it. Because I'm like consciously aware of what is happening when I'm sleepwalking and when I'm like doing stuff. Like it's not always like walking in my sleep, but it's like moving stuff. Like I've many times like taken the duvet down on the floor or like moved stuff or stuff like that in my sleep. But I've been consciously aware of it. I have no memory of moving the shark. None whatsoever. So, are you able to stop yourself and guide yourself? No, not even a little bit. It's like, I'm asleep, but I am, like, conscious-ish, but I am asleep. And it's really weird, because it means that, like, waking up is a gradual process. It's not like, oh, I'm awake now. It's like your mind suddenly, like, slowly realizes, and it's like, wait, that thing that I just did, that was a dream, wasn't it? Yeah, we just talked about this, LaFay. Because I moved my shark plushie last night. You're conscious but not aware. It is the weirdest feeling. It's the weirdest thing to wake up from. Because it is, like I said, waking up is a slow process. It's not like you open your eyes and you're awake. It's your mind slowly, like, coming to terms with the fact that, oh, I am awake. It's so weird. It's really, really weird. Would that mean you have deeper and better sleep? No, it's the opposite. It's a fast process. You'll be in that in-between state. You'll suddenly snap awake after a moment of touches you. That doesn't happen to me. Because I remember, I have a very vivid memory of one time when I was sleepwalking. And I was like walking into the living room. And this was while I was living with Carl. And I was like walking into the living room because I had like a thing I had to do. I remember the dream as well. The dream was I had to take my duvet into the living room to take it to the couch to level it up. That was the dream. So I, like, started this whole process of, like, getting up and getting my whole big duvet in my arms and walking into the living room. And Carl was like, what you doing? What's going on here? And I remember getting so angry. Not in, like, I didn't, like, take it out on him or anything, but I was like, ugh, never mind. You're not, you wouldn't understand. Because in my head, I'm like, there's no point in me trying to explain this to you because you won't understand it anyway. So I'm just not gonna bother trying. And I got really, I got really angry, and I went back to bed, and then within, 10 minutes or so, I was like, I'm so sorry I was angry with you. I was asleep. I didn't mean to be angry with you. I think I was, literally asleep. So, for me, it's not, the wake-up process is not sudden. It's a slow feeling my brain understanding, slowly starting to understand what was going on. It's weird. It's weird. Sleepwalking is weird. It sounds very relatable. Do you do it too? I don't think I do it a lot anymore. Apparently last night, but... Hey, Lursa! No, we haven't started yet. We haven't even started playing yet. You are right on time. I don't even know why I'm doing this. How can I explain it to you? Yeah. When your mom asks you to make a sandwich for lunch after work, you fell asleep next to you, wake up. You wake up to her slamming cupboard to, her sandwich. She walked in, asked where her sandwich was, and you replied, I ate it. Bless you. Bless your sweet soul. You built on a sunrise alarm clock, you wake up so much better. That probably wouldn't work for me, because it's already bright out when I wake up. It's already, daytime when I wake up, so I have a feeling that that wouldn't work very well unless you have blackout curtains, which I don't. So the gradual wake up thing, it's weird. I hate that. It feels so disorienting. The gradual wake up thing, it feels very disorienting to me. What I used to have though, back when I still wore my Fitbit, I would use the wake-up alarm thing on my Fitbit, which was pretty decent. But you have to actually wear your Fitbit in order for that to work. So, you really shutter, it's pitch black in your room no matter what when you sleep. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty nice. My bedroom is not that. My bedroom does not get that dark. You get your senses back slowly? Wait. No, you never lose your senses because you are awake the entire time. It's not like it's not a you're asleep and then you're awake thing. You are awake the entire time and you never lose your senses. Sunlight alarm clock only works during winter for you? That makes sense. I mean, that just makes sense though. Hey Rolls! Hello, hello. Hey Wizard! Hello, hello. Hang on, I'll have to send something to someone real quick. You really work from late back on the super quiet music was playing, goes louder than normal, room temperature. Room temperature? Yeah. That does sound like a nicer way of waking up. I'm kind of like that with my phone alarm though, because my phone alarm starts with vibrations, and I don't wake up from that at all. I wake up from, like, the sound of the alarm. Which is like a gradual sound. So, I mean, it's kind of the same. Because my alarm is the only thing on my phone that makes noise, unless I'm, like, watching or listening to something. I don't have, like, any sound on any alerts or anything like that at all on my phone. And what I have found is that what that means is I literally don't wake up to any notifications on my phone, including people calling me. Which isn't always ideal.
Hello, friend.
Maji, thank you so much.
9 months. Twitch baby. Can we name it Ardbert? Lol.
But Ardbert isn't my child. But Ardbert isn't my child, though. Thank you so much, Maji. Thank you for the 9 months. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That is very kind. I appreciate it a lot. So check your phone. Yeah, it's never not been on silent. Mine has never not been on silent, so I still check. You have to keep the ringer notification on when you're on call. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I went to the dentist this week, which a lot of you saw on Discord, but I did that. That was not a fun experience, but I did it. So if I seem like I'm very tired today, it's because for 2 days I basically didn't sleep at all. I slept last night. I had a regular full night's sleep last night, but I need more. I need more than 1 night of sleep. Did they point and laugh at you? No, but I think while I was there, I think I figured out why I've been so scared of the dentist. Have you thought about sleeping right now instead of streaming? I mean, yes, but this is my job. I can't just not ever work. I figured out, I think, like, the main reason I was so scared of going to the dentist, because I had a pretty big breakdown while I was there, and, it gave me, like, some pretty bad flashbacks to when I was a kid, and, I think it made me realize why I'm scared of the dentist. Lurtza, holy shit, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I promise we're gonna play the game in a second. I'm gonna tell my dentist story and then I promise we're gonna play the game. We're just gonna finish the dentist story, then we're gonna play Final Fantasy 14. I'm very excited. Very excited. But seriously, thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I had, like, I got some pretty bad flashbacks while I was there, and it made me realize, I think, the main reason I've been so scared of the dentist, because the dentist I had as a kid was really mean. And he made me feel so dumb. He made me feel like I was like the worst person for having dental issues. And it was like, I would sit there and feel so shameful. He would like go on and on about how awful it was that I had cavities and that like you have to do better than this. Like this is really bad. And I would sit there and just feel like the tiniest person and so full of shame, and it made me feel so incredibly bad. And when I went to the dentist now, I very specifically went to a place that that specializes in people with a fear of the dentist. So everyone there were really gentle, they were really kind, and it was a very different experience. Always hearing how bad it was and then getting pain for it, yeah, like it made me feel like it was all my fault and that I should feel ashamed about it and all of that. And then when I was there, I was sitting in the chair and the guy came over and like brought up the brought the images up on the screen in front of me, and I was like sitting there preparing for him to tell me the results, and I was just crying so bad. And he was like, well, you have 2 small cavities, but they're only like grade 1. They're a really easy and quick fix, but like other than that, things are looking pretty good. And I'm just sat there like, okay, well that's good. Just crying so bad. To the point where he went, I'm gonna give you a moment, and just left the room for like 5 minutes. And I think that made me realize that, oh yeah, maybe that's the thing that I'm scared of. Like, feeling like at fault and feeling like I've done something really, really bad. Maybe that's what I'm scared of, and I didn't have that experience this time at all. So yeah, it was a much better experience. And then, yeah, he was like, you have two small cavities. So we are gonna need to fill them. With my old dentist's name, but I don't know, he was very old back then. So, like, hopefully he's not. But yeah, they were just kind and very understanding. So when he asked, like, when he said that I'll have to come back, like, to get them filled, he said that they had a cancellation, like, the day after. So he asked, like, do you want to come back tomorrow? And I was like, oh, okay. At least that way I don't have to, like, dread it for very long. So I went to the dentist on Wednesday, and then I also went to the dentist on Thursday. So if I seem like I'm very tired today, it's because I didn't sleep on Wednesday, and I didn't sleep on Thursday. So, yeah. The one who did your root canal and wisdom teeth pull, after a couple of hours, the pain thing was wearing off. You jerked on the seat. It was like, pressure or pain, pressure or pain. You have your hand in your mouth. You managed to say pain, and he replied, it was probably just pressure. Oof. Dude, that sucks. That sucks. For the next 24 years. He asked if I wanted him to book me for a another examination a year from now, and I said yes. So I did good. I did good. I have, like, yeah, I have some matte spots over here. Both of the cavities were, like, on this side, on the top, so that was at least nice, because I only needed to get the numbing on, like, one area of my mouth, instead of having my entire mouth numbed. But I did it! I went to the dentist for the first time in 11 years. I cried a lot, but I did it. So I'm very proud. I'm very proud. And they're trying to carry on a conversation while you deep throating their hand. I know, it's oof. It's very uncomfortable. 2 holes in elimination tooth. Good. I was so prepared to have to spend several full days like fixing everything that was wrong. I was very prepared to have a lot of issues. So like he was also like most of the time, if people wait this long to go to the dentist, they have a lot more issues than this. And I'm like, I drink a lot of soda. I eat a lot of, like, sugary things. So I was catastrophizing, but I was catastrophizing for a reason. But I did it. And I'm very happy that I did it. Now I don't have to think about it for another year. I have to reference this. I don't know what this is. There's an ad playing.
You just like to open wide, sir. Okay. You going in?
Imagine having anxiety and catastrophizing. Couldn't be us. Couldn't be us. Yeah, I got through it. I survived. It's done now. It's done. So now I can sit here and play Final Fantasy XIV and have one less stress in my life. one slightly less stress. I love the dark, it's so safe there. Yeah, the dark is a safe place. Yeah, for sure, yeah. But thank you guys. Thank you for being proud of me. It means a lot. I'm proud of me. Also went to the doctor to put you under general anesthetic. I wanted to ask for that. I was like, in my head, I was prepared to have a lot of issues, right? And to have to like spend a lot of time fixing it. And I was prepared to ask them for general anesthetic for it so that I didn't have to experience it. But since it was just 2 small cavities, it took less than an hour. It took way less than that. I was in the building for less than an hour, and that included waiting for them to be ready for me and like the prep work, waiting for the numbing to work and all of that, and paying. Like, I was in the building for less than an hour, so it wasn't that awful. Scholar is my main, yes. I've been playing Scholar this whole time. I have been leveling... Oh boy. I've been leveling Warrior so that I can do the Shadowbringers role quests. And I'm leveling up Reaper as well, because I have Summoner. So I only have Reaper left to go. And then I can do all of the Shadowbringers role quests. I'm gonna do them on stream as well. So once I get Reaper up to level 80, we're gonna do a role quest stream, which will make me hurt a lot. Which will make me... You don't understand. If you didn't watch me play Shadowbringers, you don't understand how much the role quests are going to absolutely shatter me. So I'm like so excited for that. But I've only done the healer one, so I want to do all of them and do all of that. And then we have what we're doing today, which is the Sorrow of Werlyt. And after that, I've done everything in Shadowbringers. After we have the Sorrow of Werlyt, and then we have the role, the job quests. And after that, I've done everything in Shadowbringers. And then we can start Endwalker. Because now, at this point, I've done, like, all of the optional stuff. All of the big stories. I haven't done, like, the tribal quest. I was talking about this at the start. I haven't done the I'm way behind on tribals, y'all. I'm way behind. I haven't even unlocked most of them. But, like, I'm working on it. It's just not something I'm prioritizing. Disciples of Hand and Land, I'm also not, like, super prioritizing. I did Fisher. Yeah, technically Fisher is, like, the highest job. I did that as part of the last Homestone event, because I did a lot of ocean fishing. I basically maxed out the previous Homestone event, doing nothing but ocean fishing. So Fisher is high. I've been doing Weaver just because I like clothes. And then when I work on the other ones, I'm gonna do all of them at the same time. The remaining one of these, I'll do all of them at the same time to just like save armory, armor slots and all of that. But I haven't had it in me to start that yet. Oh, actually, I bought all of these. Hang on. Just the... Oh, are these not? These are not pants. These are feet. Come on. Do I have enough to buy the pants? I do have enough to buy the pants. Should I just go buy the pants? I think... I think I should. Oh, that's so silly. That's so silly. See, I like the idea of, like, thighs. Open thighs. It's just the panties. It's just the panties, you know? Okay, there we go. Alright, well, that's my warrior outfit upgraded. I can sell all of these, I guess. Or save them for, like, the other tanks, but... I just don't like any of the I don't like any of the tank gear. I haven't seen any tank gear that I like. So I'll work on, like, getting a glam for the tank at some point. I don't like any of it. But I don't like armor. Like, I'm not a big armor person in general. I'm just, I don't know. Not huge on armor. How are we on accessories, by the way? I need rings. Rings, please. Can I afford you? Yes. Okay. Perfect. Because these are all classes level 60? That's not good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. These can probably go into here. That's fine. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Are outfits limited specific to class? Can you wear anything in a class or where you're... they're mostly... Yeah, okay, so, Lafay. If I hover over something, it says blah 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 blah, and then in green, it says the different classes that can wear that armor. Like this helmet, only the classes in green can wear these. But then I have, for example, this, which any fighting class can wear these. And then there are several clothing items. There are many clothing items that are like unlimited, that you can wear like whatever class you are. So the short answer is it depends. The short answer is it depends on what the clothes are. Like, if I go here... I cannot believe you found Alpha in the wild right after finishing the questline, Moji. That's so unfair. That is so unfair. Okay, so... If we go to a brand new glamour plate, and we, like, make a glamour plate... Body. For example... Jesus, I have so many things here that I'm never gonna use. I got so many things here that I'm never gonna use. For example, this can only be used by healers. This can only be used by healers. This is only ninjas can use that. But like then I have this. This can be worn by any class. This can be worn by any you want. This can be worn by all magic classes. This can be worn by anyone. This can be worn by any class. This can be worn by any class. This, like, there's a... It just depends on the clothes, really. I do really love this. I have to do something with this dress at some point. Because I love this dress. This is pretty as well. Sion's traveler jacket. This is all classes. You just showed me a chocobo suit. I don't, because I have it. Because I own it. With the Yuna dress. I actually do quite like this. You know what? This is all classes, right? Maybe I could do something like a warrior look with this. Maybe. You know what? You know what? Actually, while I'm here, did I ever put Gaia's attire? Yeah, put that in here. Put that in here so I don't have to carry it with me. Yeah, this is so pretty. It's so pretty. And this can be used by all classes. So yeah, Lefay, the short answer is, it just depends. It just depends. Some of the boots. You can only, it's the entire outfit or nothing. You can't, like, only wear the boots, I'm afraid. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Anyway, I'm trying to do quest here. Guys, I'm trying to do, like, a whole storyline today. God! You shouldn't be blaming yourself for party wipes. No, you absolutely should not be blaming yourself for party wipes. You're a very self-critical person who's been eating at you the last few days. Wizard. It's literally, it's fine. It's fine. You got us so much further in that fight than we ever would have gotten without you. And I promise you, they would have, the rest of them, they would have given up after like 2 tries. Because they wouldn't have known what to do. Genuinely, you're absolutely fine. Don't be self-critical about it, because you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong at all. What's my current playtime? 31 days. 31 days, 4 hours, so 748 hours. I haven't started Endwalker yet. I haven't... I'm at 750 hours, and I haven't started Endwalker yet. So, yeah. Hi, Sven! 305 with us a stream to press it away. I really like this game. I really like this game, okay? I really enjoy this game. I don't have the green imp outfit. I haven't done that yet. I'll do it one of these days. There's some dedication. I've had so much fun playing this. Yeah, I've streamed 305 hours of this game. But I've played like 750 hours. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy this. You'll finally play when 7.0 arrives. You have like a month. I'm trying to get ideas. You're gonna love the fashion. You're not gonna love the fashion right away. It's probably gonna take you a little bit of time to get to a point where you're getting clothes you're gonna like. For example, this dress that I'm wearing, which I really love, by the way, is a level... I think it's level 80. I think that the glam for this you can only wear at level 80. What do you think the clothes were right away? Okay. You got it. You got it. You're gonna love tinkering with the outfits and clothes. You're gonna love it. A little bit of time sleeping, then all expenses left except for the last one in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. I just have bad taste. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna... It's been an hour, y'all! It's been an hour. Let me play the fucking game. You always blame others for party wipes because then you don't have to reflect. Dude, I have found... Like, I main scholar, right? I main healer. I blame myself for party wipes. Every single time anyone dies at all, I blame myself. But then I've been leveling warrior, which is a tank. I've been leveling in that lately. And I still blame myself if anyone dies. I still take on all of the blame if anyone dies, so, like, I can't win unless I'm playing DPS, and I don't like playing DPS. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to this resistance officer now. He has things to say to me. Ah, Twigs! Glad you can make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from the Alliance headquarters to hold back the Alliance of the Empire's last menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being in the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Baelsar and his followers who's led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague at Porta Pretoria will show you the way. If you were DPS, you'd still blame yourself. I didn't kill the enemies quickly enough, so that's why they managed to kill people. Fuck, you're right. You know what? You're right. It's always gonna be my fault. It's always gonna be my fault. Damage just too low. God damn. This is level 80, so I can't even level up a DPS doing this. These quests I'm not allowed to do as DPS, so that's probably for the best. I also think that Lefay would love the Cape of Happiness. Oh, absolutely she will. Would it have been faster to just teleport? Maybe. Almost definitely, but that's okay. Why teleport when you can fly on your giant kitty? Cape of Happiness would not be what it sounds like. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see the Cape of Happiness? Or do you want to go in spoiler free? You want things to look forward to. Then I will not show it to you. Oh. You meant that saying show it to me because I want to look forward to it. I understand. I understand. Why is this so low quality? Why is that so low quality? Okay, you know what? That's what you get. You get the low quality picture. Look! Look how cute it is! It's like a little hobbit cape. It's like a little hobbit cape. You can obviously wear it with like a skirt or whatever you want. But this is that's the cape. It's a little hobbit cape. Yes. How may I help you, Lefay? How may I be of service? There are flashy clothes out there. You show me a green cape. 'Cause it's a little hobbit cape. 'Cause it's Because it's a little hobbity. On your way to the headquarters, I take it? Yes, I'm on my way to the headquarters. Well, well, well. So, your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. 7th? 8th? I can't read that. 7th. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name? The Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from the icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near-impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, on both the foe we face and of the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Twiggs' assistance presents us with the best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I have no right of asking this of you. Will you lend us your strength? For Eorzea. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance in the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it'll wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. Oh, I have steeled myself. Oh, I have steeled myself, alright. What price must the world pay for my hubris? His arc has been great, by the way. His arc has been so good. A short while earlier, in the Garlean-occupied city of werlyt's Magitech installation. Commencing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Initiating synthetic Orosite system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby Weapon codename Darnus. Ready for launch. Cool. Cool. Gary. Look who's come crawling back. It's what I do. I crawl. That one is pretty nice, LaFay. Yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty good outfit. There are so many. Like, there are so many. Like, you don't even know. You have no idea yet. You have no idea how many different outfits you're gonna see in this game. Like, you can stand in Limsa Lominsa and just look at people for an hour and not see repeating outfits. Aside from the 2B panties. There's a lot of 2B panties. Something that hasn't got random shit glued all over it. I know. I know. Which part, Chubbs? Which part are you questioning right now? You get irrationally angry when there are things you can't have, you gotta prepare yourself. But the nice thing is, if you see an outfit that you really want, but they're a different class, you can play as that class. You can play as literally whatever class you want on the same characters. So you can always just, like, swap classes and, like, build another outfit for a different class. What if you don't wanna? Well, then I can't help you. The panties, you're confused. So, this game did a crossover, Chubbs, with Nier. And you can get, like, the entire 2B outfit, which includes a pair of panties that make your ass look pretty big. So, like, that's a thing that you can do. And everyone wears them. Everyone wears them without anything else. Because, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV! They don't have them on AliExpress. What a shame, what a shame. Valdolin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. In 6 minutes. Let's go in an average of 6 minutes. This community is filled with horny nerds. Yes, this is true. This is completely accurate. You're not good at support classes? Neither am I! LaFay, neither am I. I have never played a support class in any game in my entire life, except for this. Never in my entire life have I ever played a support class in a video game. This community is filled. Oh no. Oh boy. It's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. I have found, though, shockingly, I'm kind of really enjoying playing tank on higher levels. Not on lower levels, but at higher levels, I have found that tank is actually pretty fun. Only in dungeons, though, not in trials. Or raids, fuck that. But in dungeons? Tank is pretty fun. I didn't realize that. But it took until like level 70 before I started enjoying it. Because then you start actually having things to do. And like a little bit more strategizing than just like 5 buttons. You know? Tanking is where it's fun with self-heals, yeah, but you have to be high level for that. You have to be like past level 70, it's fun. Before that, snooze fest. But after like level 70, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, Warrior is the only tank I've played. It is, I unlocked Gladiator and I unlocked Gunbreaker, haven't touched them. Warrior is fun though. Typical 14 recommendation. It gets good. Yeah, just play it for like 200 hours first, and then it gets fun. Scholar is only a healer, yeah. It is. It is it's a shield healer class, so, like, I have a bunch of healing abilities, I have a bunch of shield abilities. These are, like, my only fighting abilities. These 5 are, like, the only things I have that deal damage. And this just applies a poison to the enemy. And this I don't really ever use. But it drains health from an enemy. So, like, I have very few combat abilities. As far as the healing. You're doing okay DPS as a goal at the moment? Yeah, you're meant to. When you're not actively healing, you are meant to attack. So the fact that you're doing that is great. The fact that... Is the game very loud, by the way? Because I feel like I'm shouting. I feel like I'm talking so loud today. Is that on my end? It is a little loud. I did turn the music up when we did, yeah, I turned the... No, that's voice. I turned background music up when we did the Nier raids. See, that feels better. That does feel better. There's someone called Grahatides? Stop this. Stop that. That's you on your alt? Of course it is. Oh hi, it's the big fat tacos. Yeah, anyone want some big fat tacos? Let's go. Where's my parry? Ooh, that was the wrong button! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no. Okay, I saved myself. I didn't drown. Ow. Woo! fine. This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pirate override rates to 100%, commencing forced shutdown of system. Restart. Synthetic order site switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darna's combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrites. Oh, I don't like this. I don't think it should be allowed that. No? Well, okay. I am Niall Van Darnus. Come to purify this forsaken land. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm not using any mods now. I'm not using any... not a single mod. Olivia, thanks for lurking. Also, Goat, no, nothing. Nothing at all. I was very brave. I was very brave. Actually. Once we're out of this fight, yeah, I can show you how you can customize. Every bit of the UI can be customized, basically. I don't know that it was a great idea that I did this. We're fine. We did it! Good job! Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I am sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie. Father! It has been too long, Alphonse. You too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot has happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now, you can go back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to what it was. So, he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through werlyt. Lucky for you, hey? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish that there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why should we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always said that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, then I'll do it. Who's with me? You are children. Count me in! And maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters, fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling Father! Haha! Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nael van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. No. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget what you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. Wow, this is so sad. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. You've unlocked child soldiers! Yay! Yay, I'm so excited about that. That makes me feel so good. Man, poor Gaius. It's our boy! Well, well. Gaius von Baelsar. We meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valderlin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? Well... one of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius as Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when his father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Beaujeu incident. Although he was acting under the Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was much of a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away. I remembered the man I once respected. To think that the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear. And now the lives of the children he raised hangs in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. Man, poor Gaius. You would punch a hole through the airship. You just want to be renegade in Mass Effect. That's what you want. You just want to renegade your way through this game. Hey, Boof. Hi, Evil Trick. Hello. Hi. I hope you've been well. Hello, hello. It's also seeing me play Final Fantasy. Dude, I love this game. I love this game so much. I've had such an amazing time playing this. You never played Mass Effect? So if you play, there's a few situations where the renegade option, so like the bad guy option, is literally just punching whoever you're talking to interrupt them from stopping like whatever the fuck they're doing and saying. It's very funny. Also, hi Warmonger, hello, hello. The reporter totally had it coming. Look, I did not play Renegade and I think I still punched her. I think that was like one of maybe 2 Renegade options I chose the entire game. You want to play the original on your Xbox 360 way back? You done gave the mood while I was running it. Through the disc. Oof, I'm sorry. You should play them. They're good games. It's not that evil, you just punch evil guys. I can't bring myself to like choosing the evil options in games. I can never bring myself to do that. But there are some really good ones in in Mass Effect for sure. If Sid is as I remembered him, it'll not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He was never one to waste time. You're at the end of a 3-week vacation? That sounds awesome. Final Fantasy 14 a month ago. Prepping for the expansion? Have you done everything? Because I haven't started Endwalker yet. I am, right now, I am preparing by doing all of the other side stuff. I'm finishing up all of the remaining side stuff in Shadowbringers before we start Endwalker. I'm very excited. Very excited. Now, last 3 MSQs? Dude, that's so exciting. I cannot wait. I am so excited to start Endwalker. I'm not emotionally ready. I'm not emotionally ready, but I'm ready in every other way. But yeah, I can't wait. I think that Dawn Trail will be very exciting as well. I'm just very excited about this game. I'm very excited. My engineers are still in the field, but there is something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was strained from her. Does he need to know all of these details, or are you trying to anger him so that he will, like, be more motivated to fight? Because he doesn't need to know all of this. So, she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Twigs, if there are any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation. Niall of Endarnus. Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds like the data based on... From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on the Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? A similar method of transference was used in a prototype Estinian fought, was it not? Your friend did mention he overheard the Signe Ferry loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining the combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How are they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I still need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Volderlin and I will follow the ruby weapons tracks back to the point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapons project and the manner of which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours have stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreements, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. You know what? That seems fair. I think that sounds perfectly reasonable. Honestly. I'm playing on Genova, which is an NA data center. Which basically means that I'm playing on a higher difficulty. I'm basically playing on a higher difficulty in every single fight in this game. Which has been fine. Which has been just fine. You started 6.1 the other day? That's awesome, good. I'm glad you're finally making progress. Good, good, good. Hi, Michael. Well, hello. Hi, little one, I mean. So, you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report the news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but would you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think that you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, I'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Okay. You asked you to sleep in the chest of what I made you look at earlier? I didn't make you look at it. Totally understand, but I didn't make you do anything. Meanwhile, in the werlyt's magic installation... We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That is exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he would find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Yo. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next, O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. I should have known from, like, the name of this quest series, The Sorrow of Werlyt, I should have known that this was all just gonna be really fucking sad. Like, I should have realized that this is another one of those really tragic storylines. Because why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? Hi, Melistra! How are you enjoying Werlyt so far? Well, I'm weirdly in the mood for tacos. Ooh! Oh, secret reward? Twigs, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak to you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to the headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with a fellow over there. I'm guessing this is to unlock the extreme version of that fight. Look how tiny I am in this. Who are you talking to? You know what? I don't care. Ready to head out? Yes. Let's go. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you could spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform you of your arrival.
Friend.
Trek, thank you so much! Thank you for the 3 months! I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you! That's so kind. That is so very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you stream this? Do you stream Final Fantasy XIV? Because I swear I've only seen you play RimWorld. I swear that's like the only game I see you stream. I don't see you streams. Yeah, I don't really... Like, Mochi said that he's doing these unsynced alone, and it didn't go that well, and I fully believe that. I can do, like, the level 60... I can do the level 60... Trials Extreme on my own. Which I've been doing a little bit. I do them for the journal, closed journal. Just to, like, fill that out quicker. But not anything above that yet. You did for 2 weeks when you started Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. The beginning is rough to stream. All of A Realm Reborn is difficult to stream. I streamed all of it. And there were some times where I struggled. Orphan, child, soldier, suffering person, stepdad, and kids torn apart and forth on 2 different sides of the Imperial War. Yeah, it's all very tragic. It's all just very tragic. It's very sad. What about doing Ghost Sauce for event once every 20 minutes? Yeah, you should! You should! Do it! I'm glad you can make it, Twigs. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a weapon whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experiences of another. So, even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite System. Which is what, exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real Orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It is unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Niall von Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me the device is fitted to the magnetic armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe that they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, it was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparison to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that they extracted not only memories related to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of von Darnus. Though this is merely superstition, it is possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic aura sight running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we could consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Hey Shitterson, hello, hello. I hope you're well. Valdilin have come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp in geography is surprisingly poor. No. We're good at geography. We just happen to not know where Werlyt is. Hi, Binary. Hello. I hope you're well. Where is Werlyt? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought on its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me? I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now, the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Arriving by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel.
Hello, friend.
Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as a crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. Might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is that there's a starring role planned for you, Twigs. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Oh, Sid. Oh, Sid. Dan, thank you so much for the 52 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That is very kind. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. I hate single player duties. I would never love them. I would never love the single player duties. You haven't done this side story? I feel like there's a lot of people who haven't. I feel like there's a lot of people who haven't done like the raid series or like those big side stories, because I come across a lot of players and streamers who just don't know about them. Yo, this is dope though. Here it is, Twigs. I present the Garland Ironworks adaptation of the ultimate weapon, the G Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Assus Law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens. But first, we will need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. The braid on the back of my hair. She's had that braid for like a year. I've had this hairstyle in the Okay. I was very zoomed in. Jesus Christ! Attack the guidance system, don't worry, you don't find back. Okay. It's armed with a range of weaponry, now it's your chance to learn what it's capable of. Okay, this is pretty cool. Okay, you know what? I know I just said... that, I don't really love the single-player duties, but I'm okay with this. I'm alright with this. A lot of people make a beeline for the end game. Yeah, I've seen the same. The path of least resistance. Totally not a Gundam series, right? Mm-hmm. I'm very lucky that I have people who are, like, very passionate about the story, like, guiding me along a little bit as to what I should play and what I, like, not what I shouldn't, but what I should prioritize playing in terms of story. The Pyretic Booster. Reduces cast time and recast time as weapon skills by 25%, improving speed. HP strained while in use. No? Well. Whee! Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred. Don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. Try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy this target. Quest triage. Yeah, I have like, I got people recommending what I should do in what order and how I should, like, what I should experience in order to, like, get the most out of the story. It's great. It's great. my god, stop this. Oh! Oh! I'm dying! I'm fine now. Excellent work! You'd best deactivate the pyrotic boost. Oh, I already did that ages ago. Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't you worry. That's already deactivated. We've covered offense, now look at defense. This is where the ethereal aegis should come in handy. Reduce the damage taken by 50%. You can't keep up the barrier indefinitely, as it will drain the power reserves. You may even run out of energy for the weapon, so watch out. Holy shit. Alright. There is no way to escape its attacks. Well. Rip. Oh, this is what I wanted. That gives them vulnerability. Can he fly? No. You're a natural! Time to end the simulation! Okay, that wasn't the worst solo duty we've done. That wasn't that awful. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yeah, let's go. We shall depart for Turncliffe as one. Alright, let's go. Hey South, hello, hello. It seems they were expecting us. But who's the pilots? Twigs, we're almost here. You'd better have your wits about you. I love this. G-Warrior, do the thing! Now, get ready to strike! G-Warrior, engage! That sounds awfully familiar. You thought this game was a fantasy and not a sci-fi mech warrior simulator? What a fool. What a fool you were. What even is that though? I hate it. It's a lot bigger than me. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing! Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. No! I can't! Hold on! I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Okay. This is actually a lot scarier alone and not in a big party. Weirdly. Oh, come on. Ooh, okay. That hurts. What is the soundtrack? It's Big Fat Tacos. If you hear later, I'm already doing that. So when he said that he would be giving instructions, he means he will just tell me what skills to use. Or when to use my defensive stuff. Ooh! Okay, how was I meant to avoid that? Side race? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my AoE is on cooldown! Oh my whole god. Okay, I don't think that I'm gonna... Yeah, there's no point. There's no point in trying to destroy the turrets. Understood. I'm guessing I want to be further away from them. I'm guessing I want to be as far away as possible. Given that they take this long to deconstruct. Deconstruct? Deconstruct. Oh, you can't do that! That's not okay! Okay, I'm just gonna say, I think that that was cheating. I think that they cheated. You know what? I have no shame. I have no shame in this game. I'll play this on the easiest mode I can. The thing is, it's still not gonna be, like, super easy. Like, as you can tell, I'm still not doing a lot of damage. Oh shit. Ah! I got it just in time! Yeah, fuck you! Uh-oh. Oh, that actually just killed them? I'm meant to kill them? Okay. He told me. He told me that you're meant to kill them. I completely ignored him. Whoops. I'm sorry I didn't listen. I'm sorry, guys. It's not because I don't trust you. Uh-oh. Oh! We're fine. No, we're not doing another round. We're not doing another round of turrets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I said we're not doing another round of turrets. Oh, you're invulnerable. I didn't even notice until now. Destroy the servants. Yeah, I'm working on it! Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, I can't! Oh no. I'm having a really bad deja vu, by the way. I don't know why. I don't know what's triggering that. There's something about this fight. The target has been silenced. The damn squid never stood a chance. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Ooh. This is really pretty. You see at least favorite fight from the series. It's fun to like do something different every now and then. I like the fun slightly gimmicky fights every now and then, as long as they're not like the normal thing. I kinda like them. Although I don't particularly want to do that again. I think it's fun when they break up the gameplay a little bit. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. You did enjoy immersive. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I totally get it. You've seen people fail that fight like half a dozen times because they ignore Gaius' instructions. What? Jesse would never ignore instructions and then die and then complain that the fight is too hard because he ignored instructions? Not Jesse, surely. I don't believe that. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, I should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems as good a way as any to die. Rex, Recon! Why are you still here? You were supposed to be moving the weapons to the safe location. You can take care of that, while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you! There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandria? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that has been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does it make? Once Oversoul is activated, then a pilot fuses with the core. There's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon. Not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know that I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you! Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up to myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me. For Melisandria. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me. On the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You made me happier than I had any right to be. And now, I have finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Recon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It is as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First Melisandre, now recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Oof. Hey cats, hello, I hope you're well. I'm glad you gave us your Gundam moment, made it optional content. Yeah, for Gundam fans, that's probably extra fun. I imagine. You see the character creation for not to choose anime protagonist right here? Of this? Are you finally playing? You can rely on memories in the system just like any idiot you can find in the cockpit. Yeah. Seems like a good way of just getting rid of your dispensable people. Dispensable? Disposable. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his day as a Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for the Asians. But he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. Seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be some honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the land that had long been home to we Duskrites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but I was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, the rest of my unit was slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed that they had all disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials sat at the Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that we would later be known as the Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who had for so long treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Belsar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge. And then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then I shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we have brought the end to the Garlemald's weapons project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us about the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any more information of note. Hi, Ninja! Hello! Hello, my dear. We just defeated the Sapphire weapon as, like, with the Warrior G. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make the report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We have yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they had attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from regular vein hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it could have ended. Indeed. We may not be so fortunate next time. So we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation with Raycon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any of the details? Improvements were made to the synthetic auracite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neil von Durnus. But there was one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in a pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Raycon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there's no cost worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigations. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any deployments, we'll be sure to contact you. I need you all to know that during that entire cutscene, what I was looking at were these ducks in the background with, what is that, like, it looks like a mustache. I'm pretty sure it's just like the light. Like from this angle looked like he had like one of those mustache necklaces that were popular back in the Tumblr days. But I was just looking at these the entire cutscene. It was very distracting. I saw more baby ducks today. I saw more baby ducks. They're so tiny. They're so tiny and cute. I love them so much. I love them so much. They're so small. The mama duck didn't like me and Link looking at them, so she ushered me away. So I left them alone. I just respectfully looked from a distance. Jesus, I thought that was wearing a giant mushroom hat! I'm so disappointed. I thought this was a big, silly mushroom hat! Anyway, yeah, Mama Duck didn't like me and Link being, like, close at all, so I left them alone. I gave them some distance and some peace. Because I don't want to be like the asshole who scares animals, especially like baby animals. So I left them alone. I left them to do their little duck things. And who knows what that is? What do ducks even do? Aside from swim and eat. What more do they do with their lives? Except puppies? Yeah, but puppies are not going to, like, tell you to leave. You know, puppies are going to approach you. That's the difference. Surprising puppies is funny, maybe not scary. Yeah, because if you surprise a puppy, they'll be like, oh my god, it's a human! Oh my god, it's my favorite! Are you eating Alpha? Leave my little boy alone! What the fuck? We were just talking about this. This is fucked up. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite a journey. All the way to Turncliffe. Judging by the fact that you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. You get a tabletop sapphire weapon bust? You know what? I'll take it. You know what? I accept. Make a strong argument. I don't know what I said. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's werlyt headquarters. I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valance. This is how I felt today eating my dinner. I was eating my dinner and it was so warm in here, and then my food was warm, and so I was heating up from the outside and inside, and I could just feel... Like, I could just feel my body slowly being more and more covered in sweat. It was not very pleasant. Oh, I said, I see. Well, I'm glad you agree. I'm glad that you agree. When you see a random cat somewhere, it's like reminding me of the things I want to be your best friend. I never, like, I can't approach random cats because I'm always out with a dog, so, like, I can't approach random cats. Even if I wanted to. Even if I wanted to. Did Cardi earlier you were dripping? It's not a pleasant feeling. It's just not a pleasant feeling. You picked up and hugged a random cat yesterday. I hope it liked it. I hope it enjoyed it. Anyway, enough naked sweaty man. Ah, so you returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come on now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is the human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. Is that milk? Or you just... So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Cid Garland and Gaius von Balsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes. It seems like he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Deflecting from Garlemald. Assassinating the Empire. Emperor. Whatever is next. Oh well. There's no use crying over spilt milk. Can you stop that? Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their life. Yeah, they're quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse like the rest of us. For that is their lot in life. Can you stop that? To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapon so that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Cid non Garlon rubbing his hands with glee at the technological marvels that we bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius von Balsar of all people get the better of you. How do you think that reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say! There is only one way to deal with the worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valence, but it is time for your meeting with the head of Magic Department. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes. I'll be along once I made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I'll let my standards slip, can I? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valence. Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're ally, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Let me just have, like, my glass of milk first. My glass of very special milk. I understand, like, the metaphor of him talking about the... talking about the milk and the cows, as in, once they've fulfilled their purpose and they have no practical use anymore, that they're just discarded and, like, just killed, right? And he sees people the same way, but it was so funny how he just has, like, this carton of milk on his table this entire time. The only thing on his table is just a carton of milk. That is so funny to me. Ah, it's good to see you, Twigs. I am pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square while he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Yeah, Lanford, what did you mean? Do you open those cartons of milk with scissors? Because you know you're not meant to do that, right? You know that the whole point of those is that you're not meant to. Right? Discord is not sub-only. No. Discord is not sub-only. The other ways don't work either. I'm pretty sure that that's a skill issue. He's saying that it isn't. We have to allow, we have to give a roll. He has the roll now. He's got the roll, don't you worry. He should have full access now. All set for the journey ahead? Yes. Oh yes, I am. Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Twigs' arrival. Hi, Kate. Hello. I hope you're well. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to the 3 weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another one of those abominations. At the very least. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. If this is about to be like an underwater fight, I'm going to be very unhappy. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected. It could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea should allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobo, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It is far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations: Castrum Irinium in the Rotado Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lanoskia, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. While Jolene, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Twigs and I head for Castrum Irinium. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While Allegan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find a replacement part at a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I am aware that this is far from an adequate replacement, I can provide an ironwork submersible to help Twigs and Gaius reach Castrum Irinium. I have already sent one ahead to Vesper Bay. I do not want to go into a submarine. Sid? Sid. A submersible, eh? I don't like much the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I can count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Twigs. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Good night, Linford. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely night. Hopefully it's not called the Titan. I wouldn't get into that. I would just bail. Can you believe it's almost been a year already? As per Master Garland's instruction, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact. Though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve, it sounds like having eyes in your back and a head might come in handy. That's all we know, I'm afraid.
Hello,
You have our
friend.
thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before that happens. Failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I would have gone with you, but I fear that I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald Weapon must be defeated at all costs. Alright, Jamie, thank you so much for the 2-year resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very kind. Thank you so much. And Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. That's so kind. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you both so much. Hello, hello. I'm 13? Average wait time 13 minutes. Okay. Oh, okay. Alrighty then, starting to get a headache. I'm sorry to hear that. Drink some water. Get some painkillers. Do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. I really appreciate the rate though. And Lord said, thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Have a lovely night. Take care of yourself. Crafting sound vendor. Have I? Do I know? Oh, it's just... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see. Wait. Is that to make glamours? Glamour prisms? Do I need help? I mean, if you want to. I'm not gonna say no. If anyone wants to queue for this with me, I'm not gonna say no. Just send me a whisper. Send me a whisper and I'll invite you to party, and then we can do the thing. And then we can do the thing. Anyone who wants to join and party with me, like proper party with me, just send me a whisper. And then I'll invite you to party. You're the DPS in this queue? I imagine that that might be the case. I imagine that that might be what was happening. Oop. Late stage capitalism. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What kind of music are we playing? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. But I do know what we're eating. I do know what we're having to eat at the party. Big fat tacos, actually. Big fat tacos. Where are you at, Ninja? Where are you at? My sweet, sweet darling. Late stage capitalism is Tataru though, right? You're back from dinner? Welcome back, wizards! Do you want to do Cats from Marinum with us? Yeah, yeah. I'll invite you. I'll invite you. Invite you party. You don't know if you have a healer at 80. You don't have to be a healer. You can be whatever you want. You can be whatever you want. I mean, I was gonna say I can play. I can tank, which technically is true, but that wouldn't help, would it? That would do the opposite of help, wouldn't it? So I can't help with that. Oh, I'm trying to make some American food called Del Taco. Used to have an item named Big Fat Taco. I can- Ninja, I hit level 80 on my warrior! I'm leveling up side classes, side jobs, so I can do the world quests for Shadowbringers, so... Because, you know, I haven't experienced enough emotional damage. So I want to do all of them. So I got Warrior to level 80 today. Now I'm working on a Reaper, because I already have Summoner. So I just need a physical DPS, so I just gotta get... I just gotta get the Reaper up. I just gotta get the fucking Reaper up. And then I'm gonna do all that on stream, because I know how much people like seeing me hurt. So yeah. Hey Sly! Yeah, if you want to play, absolutely. Absolutely, send me a whisper in-game and I shall invite you. I shall invite you to party. Don't confuse the food company Del Taco with the Swedish computer hardware company Delta Co. Or do. Or do that. You see your buttons. Are you playing as healer? What are you? Oh, you're not playing as healer. Ninja, but not that ninja. This is, yeah. You're a ninja. Of course you're a ninja, because you're a ninja, but not that ninja, but you are a ninja. Ugh. Seeing a high level Black Mage makes you want to level yours. I like Black Mage for the aesthetic. It's the same way I feel about Astrologian. I love the Astrologian look. Just the whole aesthetic of Astrologian I love. And it's the same with Black Mage. Just don't like playing it. I think I'll probably play Astrologian after the Dawntrail rework. Saying that, I haven't played... I obviously, like... Oh, I only have Astrologian to level 56, so, like... but I think that the rework that I've seen from, like, in Dawntrail looks more appealing to me. So I'll probably level Astrologian after, at some point. I mean, I do... Theoretically, I want to level all of them to level max. I say level max because it'll be level 100. Like, theoretically, I do want to level up everything. It's just very time-consuming. It's just a very time-consuming, which is why I haven't done it. Especially DPS. If you got your jobs down, at a certain point, the jobs down should be mandatory. You get to a certain point in the game, and the jobs down should be mandatory for anything that you queue for. When I've been playing Warrior, I've gotten into a habit of, like, at like level 50 dungeons and above, I've gotten into a habit of checking what gear the healer has. If it's a low-level healer, I've gotten into the habit of just, like, looking real quick at what they're equipped with. And oh my god. Like, yesterday, I did, like, a level 50-something dungeon, and the healer had, like, level 1 accessories. So, I didn't do wall-to-wall pulls, put it that way. Because, like, they were not equipped. They were not equipped for what we were doing. You equip the weapon, the job's down, doesn't equip by default. Right, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should be. Honestly, I think that the jobs down should just be, like, worked into the role at a certain point. Without needing a separate jobs down. I don't know why they require a separate jobs down. Took about a year to level up everything to 90. Look, I get it. It's not super quick. I do want to do it though, just like have it done. 3 more mages? Oof. I haven't tried Red Mage, but mages are not my favorite thing to play. I have a feeling that I'm not gonna enjoy Pictomancer a lot. From everything that I've seen and heard about like how Pictomancer looks, I don't think I'm gonna enjoy it very much. I just don't. Cause it looks very slow. I obviously don't know how it plays, but it looks very slow, and like that's why I gave up on leveling Black Mage. I'll do it at some point. I don't think I'm gonna enjoy playing it. Yeah, I think that Viper looks a lot more fun. I do. I think that Viper it looks like it's more my kind of play style. Gets better when I get the triple cast. I'm sure it does. I'm gonna queue us for this. Like, we have most people. We have most people. This should be fine. It shouldn't be that long. It shouldn't be that long. Oop. Oop. Oh! Yeah, absolutely. Get in here. Get in here. Yes. Yes. We're a little weird up Black Mage until level 60 ever since it's been so fun. You saying I gave up right before... No, 40. I'm not even kind of close to 60. I was gonna say, are you saying I gave up right before it got fun? I'm sure it's fine, like, once you get the hang of it. I just don't like having to stand still 90% of the time. It stresses me out. I like having a little bit of mobility. Also, hi Nanosphere! I'm enjoying it a lot so far! It's very tragic. It's very sad. Everything is very sad. Also, Andrew, hello, I'm glad you have some time off. You don't have to work the weekend shift? I imagine the weekend shift is exhausting. 3 days on, 2 days off, whenever those 2 days fall, you prefer this over the 5 days, 2 days. Yeah, no, I get it. I would. That sounds like way more my thing, too. When you're doing Savage and Ultimate, you're staying still 90% so you don't get one hit. Fair, fair. I don't do high difficulty anything. I've done extremes, but that's it. And I'm fine with not doing anything more than that. We've done Ruby and we've done Sapphire. This is it. The Emerald Weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. I only just realized that's why they have different hair colors. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Oh yeah, we know all about the big fat tacos. Oh yeah. Alright, good job everyone. Good job. I didn't get hit. I'm happy with that. What is Big Fat Tacos? Listen to the song. Listen to the lyrics of the song. Not this part, but... Whoop. I'm way too far out. I imagine it's possible to just walk off the arena. Not that I've ever done that in, like, a trial or anything. Not that I've ever done that before. Shit. Ow! Okay, well, that was uncalled for. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul. Veilstar combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow? Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! Oh my god! Oh no! This is werlyt at the time of the invasion. Could the synthetic orosite be causing this? I learned it for you, Dad! No! Oh, stop this! I don't know what this means. I see. Well, that made sense. I'm gonna be completely honest. I forgot that I was a healer. For like a good however long this fight has been so far. I'm gonna be completely honest. What? Latency. You all saw that. You all saw that! That was latency. Oh shit, we did it! This is one of those moments where victory is kind of bittersweet. Because, yeah, like, we're killing, like, the weapons and everything, but we're also kind of murdering Gaius's adopted children. And that kind of fucking sucks. And so it ends. Why would Rex throw away his life for this? You're right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we don't need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my technique and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during this battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting with the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald weapon here sooner or later, and made good of their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machinus remains. We got her as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems like the Emerald weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Twigs has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castor Machinens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, he was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we never found the Emerald weapon. Perhaps then, Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he's finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep this area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Did the character polygon update happen? No? I don't think so. Not yet. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Rykon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes. That is what the synthetic Orocyte system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. What I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What's it all for? Odds are approaching, it's true. Odds are approaching at a really bad time. A really bad time. You close them in the points to get the closer you want. I mean, there are many ways to get points aside from the passion show. There are many, many ways. Hang on, it's just that this is like kind of an important cutscene. Kind of a really important cutscene. Yeah, you can do the fashion show even like without having the right clothes. You'll still earn points. You'll earn points regardless. It'll take at least 8 weeks. I mean, depends on what you want. There are many ways to earn points. There are many, many ways to earn points. So, like, it just depends on how much you play. How much you play and how much you're willing... How much you're willing to do. You can get a bunch of points for doing Chloe's journal as well. Oh, you don't get that until Heavensward, though. You don't get to that until Heavensward.
Hello,
Thomas, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for spending your Prime sub here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, now we can carry on with the heartfelt more backstory. It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live in fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they would only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for werlyt's freedom. No! How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No! Let me go! So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father. Was that right? Yes. They'll take Ali into their custody before the Guardians return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we are to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. Can't say for certain, but it seems like she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in staying here. Severa is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean master. You speak as though you've seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. I was born in Werlyt, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I knew very little of him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it's more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who could cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. So I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th region and fought under Zeno Galvez and Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had. But nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on her medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion by if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. So I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that's the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet, there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones that they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold a particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in numbers. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought that she could be spared such a treatment when she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It's Valderlane's turn to keep watch. Let's ask him if there's been any change. Dude, this questline is so much more depressing than I ever expected it to be. Like, this sucks. This sucks. This is awful. PD, pretty much everything in this game is character bound, not account bound. This is a game that because like there's no need for alts in this game, they basically discourage. They don't discourage alts, but they very intentionally made it so that you don't need alts, and so like the vast majority in this game is character bound. Yeah, some things in the online store is sometimes account bound, but that's not the norm. Expect everything to be based on your character and nothing else. The quest in the... Yeah, this quest is in the dictionary next to emotional damage. This sucks, man. This sucks. Even the keybinds are character bound. The keybinds piss me off because the keybinds are not just character bound, they're PC bound. If you want to... Like, if you log into on another PC on your account, unless you've uploaded a copy of... Dude, it sucks. Unless you've uploaded a copy of, like, all of your settings and everything, your UI settings will reset, including your hotbars. It sucks. Rex's death is in my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not to be. Why is this the quest line you can stay awake for? Hey, welcome to Shadowbringers! Welcome to Shadowbringers. After you switch computers. Yeah, it's why I, like, when I've been on vacation, I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV because I just can't be bothered to do, like, to set up all of this again. I just can't be bothered. I'd rather just not play. I suppose you're here to ask about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? Her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Ali, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Rykon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ali, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened, it seemed like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valence von Varro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say that he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valence von Varro. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valence used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valence has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin, Valence is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred, festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handwork. Yes, to Valence and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemholt, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valence if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. Truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valence and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place that we can call home. Not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we are the only ones who are able to stop Valence. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it. That I could save Alphonse and all of werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on the opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. I have failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to this fate. I will free him from Valence, if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the Ultima weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is. Please. I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait. You're the one who fought Rex, Rykon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do whatever I must to free you. Even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay the news to the troops of Girabania? Your loving father acts may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Yeah, dude, this whole sucks. It's all on you, no pressure. I mean, that's the tagline of this entire game. It all falls on you to save the entire world. No pressure! don't fuck it up, or we'll all die, but, like, no pressure. This quest, yeah, this is so fun. This is just a blast. This just makes me feel so good, this whole quest. This is just my favorite kind. I don't know what's going on, but congratulations or whatever. Dude. This is spoilers for you, Olivia. This is spoilers for you. It's not a lighthearted questline. Honestly, I should have known. I should have known what to expect when the name of the questline is called The Sorrow of Werlyt. They do not play around. You're not listening. You better not be. You better fucking not be. Hi, Boogie! Oh my god, such a cool mount. I love this mount. Have you done the Yokai Watch event? Have you done the Yokai Watch event? Because it's an ongoing event right now. Hanging out and knowing you're sad. I'm very sad. This all sucks so much. Boogie's doing Stormblood, so he's early Stormblood. You're just starting at so much farming. Yeah. But if you do all of it... you get this. So, like, that's totally worth it, right? If you do the entire event, if you get every single weapon, you get this. So, like... It's worth it, right? Plus, you get the knowledge that you've done it and you never have to do it again. Which is the true reward. That is, quite honestly, that is the best reward, knowing that you never have to do that again. You've never seen an episode of Yokai Watch? I have no idea what it even is. I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what it even is, so I'm with you. It's good to see you, though. I've been watching Boogie play through Final Fantasy XIV. He's early Stormblood. Last I watched, which was on, what, Wednesday? He just met Yotsuyu. So, that's been fun. That's been very fun to watch. If you guys want to watch another person go through this game for the first time, who is... By the way, it's been really nice to see how invested you are in the game. I love that. Like, I love how much you care about all of the characters, and I love how, like, your theory crafting and everything is very fun to watch. So if any of you guys, any of you emotional vampires, you know who you are, want another person to watch go through all of this, Boogie Snacks is your guy. I'm just saying. He gets really into the game, and it's been a blast. It's been a blast. She's so hot! Yotsuyu is so hot! Do I have... Hang on. Do I have a little... mini Yotsuyu? I feel like I do. Oh, by the way, I know how much you like this dude. I know how much you like this little boy. I got him. He's supposed to be hot in the Japanese dub. I believe this. I'm absolutely willing to believe that. I'm trying to not look at the ones that are like a little bit spoilery. Do I not have a Yotsuyu? No, I guess I don't. How do I get him? I got this boy, I got from a loot box. I got... You haven't unlocked this yet. Probably, most likely. But if you get to max rank in your grand company, you can unlock loot boxes. That will basically give you like a random minion or like a random mount or like whatever, and I'm pretty sure I got the Namasu from that. I don't know how you get him otherwise. I don't know. You don't think I've subsessed stuff there? You can get some good things from it. Like, it's not... I wouldn't rush the Grand Company stuff, but I do think that it's worth leveling it up. You can buy, like... You can get some useful things from it. If you got your retainer yet, you can get, like, retainer tokens you can buy there. I spend literally all of my seals I spend on loot boxes. I can afford one now, so I can show you. Before we carry on with this, because this is like big time spoilers for both Boogie and Olivia, so I don't want to like spoil things for y'all. But I can show you. I can show you. Also, you can sell like all of your dungeon gear. You can sell to them, which is nice. It's from one of the books. Ah, okay, so I'll explain that. But you can go here and you can buy so much. But you can buy a loot box. And then you can open the loot box. Oh! I got a little dwarf rabbit! Yes! Fuck off, Olivia. Oh, look at him! Come here. Oh, I love you. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, look at his little chubby cheeks. Look at his little chubby cheeksies. Oh, I love you so much. It's just because you were here. That's why I got the bunny. Olivia Bunny Butt summoned the bunny. It's true. Ooh, wrong button. That's how it works. That's how it works. Is it gonna get addicting? Dude, I have 110 minions now, and it is addictive. It is addictive. But while we're here, I can also sell some dungeon gear. Do I want any of these? Yeah, I want to keep this. Is that a guitar in the background? Yes. Don't get too excited. Yeah, I can sell these. Don't get too excited. I play extremely casually, like once every few months. I'm pretty sure I can sell all of these. I don't think I'm saving. Aside from that one gown, I don't think I'm saving for anything else. We just throw her a cute animal minion? No, that is not how it works. That's not how it works. But yeah, so like this is a good way of just getting rid of gear that you're not gonna use. All of that dungeon loot that you get. You can just get rid of it. The minions are real soup on a market board. I don't know why, but I do have like an aversion for like buying minions and mounts off the market board. I just don't want to do that. I don't think anything negative about other people who do. I don't want to buy minions or mounts. It feels different when I get them in a loot box here. Like, see, now I can afford 2 more loot boxes. It feels different getting them from these, because I still, on some level, feel like I've earned them. Do you know what I mean? I still, on some level, feel like I've earned them. A clockwork barrow? Oh, is this the cabbage? Is this the cabbage in a wheelbarrow? Fuck yeah, dude! Yes! It's just a wheelbarrow with a cabbage. I love it. I love it so much. It's so silly. That's so dumb. Another one! Just take it off my hands. Great, thank you. Thank you so much. Great. Sorted. Done. Easy. Alright, well. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. You bought one that was like 10k, but they probably meant 100k? Oof. I'd be so sad. I'd be so sad if I accidentally sold something like that. Anyway, that's like that's the main benefit of maxing out your grand company so that you can just buy loot boxes and just get free... Splooper Duper? Your name is Splooper Duper? Do you think this is Doggy Duper? Doggy Duper, is that you? Oh my god, do you think he plays? Do you think Doggy Duper plays this game? Do you think he's been following me around secretly? Because that would be so funny. That would be so funny. Share with us your hot tip to reach your impressive 2 million gil level. Listen! You said, Mata, literally every time I log on, Sedmata is here, and every single time I log on, they're online, and all they do is market board stuff. Market board trading. This guy has no idea what's going on. He has no idea what's happening. Anyway, where's the retainer? I'm just gonna retain and then I'll carry on. How do you get your emotes like that on the screen? It's very simple. You open your emotes menu and then you have to have a spare, you have to have like hotbar slots, but you could just drag and drop them onto a hotbar slot. And if you go to HUD layout, it's not HUD layout, is it? Oh my god. God, go away default HUD layout. If you go to system configuration, well, is it HUD layout? Where's the, oh yeah. You can add hotbars. So like I have 6 hotbars. I have 3 for my class things, and then I have 3 for random other things and emotes. But you can have even more. You could have a lot of hotbars. So you could just drag and drop them here. Same with like, this is where I keep my mounts, my limit break, my sprint, and all kinds of stuff. It's very useful. I was gonna start Sandman. Sandman, are you here? You are. Okay. Yeah, this is how much customization you can do with like your screen. You can move everything. You can move literally everything to like wherever you want. You can customize most of the different elements. It's very, very customizable. You can make the screen look basically however you want. Is there a retainer here? No. Let me go up here. You can move your computer chair from in there. Yeah, like it's crazy. Crazy how customizable it is. Crazy. Yeah. Great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Limsa so confusing, it lost everything we do there. You just have to use the Ethernet charts. The only things I ever do in Limsa is I go from the Aetheryte Plaza to the Aft Castle. I travel between these 2 places, and that's about it. That's about everything I do in Limsa. About everything I do. Okay, well, trouble is here, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go back. That's where the fishing is. You need your Sharky boy. Oh, you want your shark? Oh, you mean this shark? You mean this Sharky boy? You mean this shark? This one right here? You're so jealous. Well, get on it then. Just get on it. Do your ocean fishing. I don't have that many cool mounts. I got some, but I don't have that many cool mounts. I do like this boy though. I also have this one. This is from the current event, the Tombstone. He's very silly. He's very silly. He carries you, yeah, he carries you in your hands. I love any mount that does like something silly like that instead of you just riding it. I think it's very cute. What else do I have that does that? There's the Magitech Claw. The Death Claw, that one does that. That one is very silly. What else? I don't think I have any other like super fun silly mounts. What's this one? Oh, there's the Behemoth. I actually hate this one. I hate this one. There's the Behemoth. The Behemoth is pretty fun. It's massive. But I get like my own seat. I get like my own chair on him, which is fun. Same with this one. That one is pretty fun as well. Yeah, there are some fun mounts in this. But I worked hard for that shark. You need the flying pig? I want the flying pig. I want the flying pig badly. Hey, Delulu, hello, hello. The bed mount, the craftable one, or gold saucer one? Oh my god, Dawn Whisper, hi! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello, hi. Oh my god, guys, I've been literally watching Dawn Whisper for like years. I've been watching Dawn Whisper stream for years and years. Thank you so much for raiding me. I really, really appreciate it. How are you doing in Final Fantasy? How are your Final Fantasy adventures going? I saw you were playing today. Hi everyone. Hey Drummer. Hello. Hi Crowley. Hi Manji. Hello, hello. I'm doing a storyline today, The Sorrow of Werlyt, which is a optional side story in Shadowbringers. So like this whole storyline will have spoilers for you if you haven't done Shadowbringers. Well, mostly Stormblood, I guess? Mostly Stormblood. Crowley, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dawn Whisper. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the flying pig mount is from Shadowbringers Beast Tribe. I haven't... Ugh, I am so very behind on Beast Tribes. I am so far behind on Beast Tribes. I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything at all. Like, I've done a little bit of ARR, but very little, very little. I find it kind of tedious. I'll get to it at some point. I'll get to it. Got your first apartment, immediately made a shrine to Emmerich. I know you're not the only one who does that. I know for a fact that you're not the only one who's done that. I know several people. I know several people. So, I know you're in good company. To wear some copium. No, not for me. Not for me. He's very tasty. Look, I get it. Look, I get it. He's not the person I would personally most like to bang, but I get it. You put it near your breadbasket, you can feast your eyes and feast. I respect it. I respect it a lot. You're a frequent lurker here? Oh, well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Boogie is also doing Stormblood. If you're doing post patches, though, you're far out of Boogie. Who's my 14th crush? Yustola. Yustola once threatened to spank me, and I have not been the same since. Literally, months and months and months ago, Yustola threatened to spank me, and my life was never the same. So... I still think about it. I still think about it. I have no shame. Yeah. Hey, Grumps! I have no shame. At all. Stop thinking about it. You can't make me. You cannot make me. Lise, though, I love Lise. I do. I love the arc that she had. I love the whole, like... Yeah, Lisa's great. I love her. Gosh, I'm trying to be so careful about, like, what I say about characters in case I, like, accidentally say something that might be a little spoiler. Catboy is your favorite boy? Look, I get it. I very much get it. You just met a really sexy Namasu. Hey, no judgment here. No judgment here. Yeah, I'm trying to be very careful with spoilers, because Boogie Snacks is very early Stormblood. He only just met Yotsuyu, so I'm trying to balance what I say about, like, commenting on how far Dawn Whisper is, not spoiling anything for Boogie Snacks, and then not spoiling anything for Olivia, who is only in the Heavensward. So I'm having, like, all of those 3 timelines in the back of my head with everything that I say. Welcome to chat the entire time you stream. I am so impressed. Oh my god, I am so impressed with the fact that I have gone through this entire game. Y'all, I've gone through this entire game. I've beaten almost everything in Shadowbringers, and I have not experienced a single spoiler of this game. No one has spoiled a single thing for me in this game, even when watching streams of people who have beaten everything. Even when watching, not a single spoiler. Literally not one. John, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that so much. Enjoy eating whatever it is you're eating. Have fun. Save some for the rest of us. And I'll see you around. I'll see you later. Shrek Mayor's in the movie. How dare you? How dare you? Literally, even watching streams of people who have beaten everything, no one spoils anything. No one talks about characters. No one, like, mentions anything about the story. Like, no one. I have not a single clue about a single thing that happens in Endwalker. Not one. And I think that that's so impressive. If you like watching me play the game, you don't have patience for MMO or RPGs most of the time. We love to experience the story while avoiding the rest. Thank you! I think that, like, stuff like that is part of why I've been focusing on the story on stream, and then everything else I do off stream. Like, grinding for stuff, or like, doing unimportant side stuff, or, like, things like that I do off stream. So it allows me to play the game off stream, but I don't ever advance the story. I don't do, like, these side quests on, like, on my own. Which has been working out pretty well for me. It's very spoiler adverse. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I'm very excited to get caught up before Dawn Trail. I'm very excited that I'm gonna get to experience Dawn Trail alongside other people. And, like, have that experience of being a part of that with others. I'm very excited. Oh. As another game player, surprised by how friendly and welcoming and nice about those things the community is. It's been great. Yeah, I really, really love the community in this. It's been such a good time. It really has been. As someone who has never really been super excited about multiplayer stuff with strangers, I've had nothing but good experiences in this game. It's been, I mean, there's a reason why this is now my most streamed game of all time. I've been streaming for 6 years, and I've been a variety streamer that whole time, but this is now my most streamed game. It's over 300 hours on stream. And I wouldn't have done that if I didn't enjoy the community. Poor RimWorld? No. RimWorld had it coming. RimWorld had it coming. It really does grab you. It didn't in the beginning. It didn't. I played through all of A Realm Reborn. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Almost all of A Realm Reborn I played because I was sponsored by Square Enix. I tried out this game because I was sponsored by Square Enix. And I haven't been sponsored by them for like a year now. But I probably wouldn't have tried it if not for that. And I struggled a little bit getting through A Realm Reborn. And then I got to Heavensward and I was like, okay, everyone says that this is the most amazing thing ever. It'll be good. And ooh, a powerful mark? Here? Now? Now? Where? You? We all struggled through A Realm Reborn. Yeah. Yeah. And then, when I started Stormblood, I took a long break. I took a very long break from the game when I started Stormblood, because I was a little bit like, ugh. I was a little bit like, oh, there's a whole new area, a whole new set of new characters I have to get attached to, and I was a little bit like, do I really have this in me right now? And then, when I finally continued Stormblood, I got to the end of it and I was like, holy shit, I have to play Shadowbringers right fucking now. I cannot wait to play. You'll have that same experience. You'll have that same experience, Boogie. I'm absolutely sure of it. That you'll get to the end of Stormblood and you'll just continue. I'm absolutely certain. Absolutely certain that that's what's gonna happen to you too. Oh, we're waiting up here? Okay. Alright. Alright! Shadow Range is goated. It is one of my favorite story experiences that I've ever experienced. I cannot overstate how, like, how emotionally impacted I was by it. I feel like Michelle wants pancakes. Ooh, enjoy the pancakes. How do I link this in chat? How do I? Oh shit! I was gonna link it to my FC. It's too late now. Ooh, shit. Oh my god. Okay. I've never fought this guy before. I've never fought him. Enjoy lunch, Boogie! Thank you for hanging out with us! AR had to rebuild the story world without abandoning the 1.1. It's very impressive how they did it. It's very impressive how they did it. And like, I appreciate A Realm Reborn more now. Now that I've played so much of the game, I appreciate ARR a lot more. I did it. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Well done, everyone. This is on. Yes. Yeah. I think that was the last one in the train they were doing. I think that was the last one. They build off of everything they did. Yeah, they built in ARR, so I appreciate a lot more what they did now that I've had the payoff.
Hello, friend.
Not the full payoff yet, but you know what I mean. Boogie, thank you so much! Daily Gold Matt, thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub. That's so kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy pancakes! Say hi to Michelle. I'll see you around. And thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, as soon as I started paying for my own Final Fantasy subs, it was all over for me. It was all over for me. AIR is everything up until the start of Heaven's Word. Alright, we've been stalling this for way too long now. We've been stalling for way too long. I'm gonna talk to this dude. We're gonna carry on with emotional heartbreak. While Boogie goes out for pancakes, I am going to cry. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were here to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Good grief. Sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken a toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Three weapons, three pitiful displays of ineptitude. Ah! To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. And who should she go crawling back and who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it is your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you have failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Dude, making the children do this is so beyond fucked up. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. Punch him in the face right now. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it is our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it is the only way, I assure you. He will be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? That's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad! Burn out the bad! Burn out the bad! Burn out the bad! Burn out the bad. 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 God, children are so stupid and open for, like, manipulation. Well done. You've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius von Balsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I will exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are! Yo, I think that's genocide. I think you shouldn't do that. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data. Oh, fuck off. So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic aurosite system do the work, with you at its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become a part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valance, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment here. Now then, boys. Who would like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. Hey, yeah, this dude is kind of evil. Kind of a little bit evil. This is my chance. And it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valance, then the Empire itself will fall. We will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. Melisandria, Rykon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it! Initiating synthetic Orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed! You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul. Be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valence. Galva's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. My mind is... No! If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you! I'm so sorry! Where is my prey? Organic core overwrite complete. Xenos Yagelva's data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough! Shut it down! Deactivating synthetic Orosite system. How revolting! What a mess it makes of the cockpit! Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you've agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Monvaro bargaining with savages. Ha, more fool him for trusting me in the first place. Yeah, he's kind of evil, huh? He's kind of very evil, huh? Olivia's probably left like 10 minutes ago. But good night, Olivia. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Also, Kenka, I really appreciate you saying that. I really appreciate that you want to rewatch the story and experience it with me. I really appreciate it. This isn't a Final Fantasy Online game. The UI isn't blocking 99% of the screen. Well, McDuckafuck, you can have the UI block as much or as little of the screen as you want. You can customize it to block as much or as little of the screen as you want. It's very customizable. I think that... hang on. Oh, no. Cancel. I think this is what it looks like by default. It's not full default because the chat is still over here. The chat is that Dan? Is that Dan? Of course you're a Lollafella. Hi, Robes! You're on an ultra-wide monitor is amazing for 2015. I have also played it on an ultra-wide monitor once, and it was great. It was great. Like I said, see, I remember when your name used to be Varen. I remember when that used to be your Twitch name. 14 isn't WoW, which has 20,000 add-ons that take up your screen. I mean, I've never played WoW. Oh, that's not true. I played it a little bit. Very, very little. My sister used to work on WoW, so I played it a little bit because of her. You love that? Oh my god, I work for a total asshole. Look on the tech space. Yeah. It was a very good, oh my god, I didn't realize how fucking evil he is. I didn't realize how evil this man really is. We'll wait for the next- I have postponed the next ad as much as I physically can, because I didn't want it to run during the cutscenes. So I'm gonna let the next ad play before we start the next quest. Just so that, it doesn't play during it. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, I take that back. Run the ads right now, so we don't have to deal with these troublemakers. Let's run them right now, so that we don't have to deal with all of these troublemakers that just came in. Queenie, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. You got held hostage in your own chat. Okay, but what did you do to deserve it, though? Okay, but what did you do to deserve being held hostage in your own chat? I'm gonna ask chat and not you. Chat, what did she do? What did she do? She streamed. That the stick? Oh, that's a stick? Oh. Fix your fucking cables? No. No, I'm not gonna fix my cables. I'm not gonna fix my cables. What do you mean that's a stick? I mean, I didn't manage to process what that was until someone said it was a stick. I didn't manage to actually process it. Existed on a Friday with open chat and stream, plus make it a sticky mode. Yeah, how dare she? You know what? I'm on chat side. You know what? I'm with chat here. She wanted to leave us. We got her 11 hype train, 260 over sub goal. Holy shit. You know what? Good on you. Good on you, chat. Again, I'm on chat side. You did well. You did well. She got what she deserves. You drew it on MS Paint yourself? Really? I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. Hi everyone! Literally as you were raiding, I was telling chat how the next upcoming ad break I postponed as much as I physically could because we were having a very intense cutscene. We were having a very intense and emotional cutscene in the game. And I didn't want the ads to run over, like, all of that. So I have literally postponed the next upcoming ad break as much as I physically can. I can't do anything more. I can't. I've tried. They told you with love every time the train got close, they extended it. You deserve it. You know what, Queenie? You deserve it. I stand by what I said. I'm on chat side. You absolutely had it coming. Forced them to watch it. Well, this will be the battle of the strong. The strongest are the people who stay and watch. This is how you can prove. This is how you can prove to yourself and everyone else that you are a strong individual. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's how that works. Strong, independent chat watcher. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But you're weak. Well, I can't help you with that. I simply cannot help you with that. Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep well. In your own bed, no less. What is brown and sticky? A stick. A stick would be sticky. Ugh. Yeah, I don't have any sticks here, I don't think. But I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, which is, has turned into one of my favorite games. My most streamed game of all time. Where is my MS Paint streams? I don't want to. I don't want to do that. As it turns out, I don't actually want to do that. So, no. You can't make me. You can't make me. But I am playing Final Fantasy XIV. If you are also playing this game, only spent 2 hours. What, on the one stick? You spent 2 hours on this? Tell me it ain't so. Tell me it ain't so. Two and a half, 3. We're getting closer and closer to the truth. Close to 4. Or like 5. I mean, yeah. So I just walked in and seen it. Yeah? Goodbye sticky mode. No. Keep it. No. Keep it. I just want to know the truth. How long did it take you? Simon finally saw a rose stick. It was about time, honestly. It was about time. 20 minutes, maybe? Yeah, see, that seems less likely. That seems less realistic than what everyone else was saying. I think I just trust your chat more than I trust you. Nothing personal. No faith. No, I have some faith in you. I don't know why chat would lie, you know? I don't know why they would lie. It really took her about 7 hours. A 7-hour stream of painting a stick. I believe it. I believe it. That's content right there. Yeah, chat doesn't lie. Has Final Fantasy had that graphic revamp? No! No, it hasn't. The graphic revamp is happening with the release of 7.0, which is the next expansion, which is coming out in a month. It's coming out in a month, which will come with a big graphic update to the game, including environments and character models. Another expansion! Another expansion is happening a month from now. I am not playing the newest expansion yet. I am playing Shadowbringers, which is the 3rd expansion to this game. I've done the main story in Shadowbringers. For those of you who have played the game or who are like planning on playing the game, I am in spoilery territory because I've done all of the main story in Shadowbringers. I'm doing like the bigger side stories right now. So what I'm doing is, like, the Raid series. I'm doing a questline right now called The Sorrow of Werlyt, which expands upon one character and, like, his backstory and, like, the Garlean Empire and all of that. So it gives a ton of like, more lore and story. It's heartbreaking. Welcome to Shadowbringers. And that's what we're doing. Do you know Lahi? Can I tell you, I watched the live performance of Lahi. I watched the Soken live performance of Lahi before I played Shadowbringers. And so when I got to Raktika, I could not stop laughing. Every time we played. Which is all the time, by the way. It was an experience. It was an experience. Hi, Morg! You like to forget everything anyway. You know what? That's very fair. Guild Wars 2 was your favorite movie, does they find it on that level? I have played a lot of Guild Wars 2 in my life. I love Guild Wars 2. I am way more hooked on the story in this. Like, it's not even close. It's not even close how much more I care about the story in Final Fantasy XIV. Rowan, play it. Guild Wars 2? I love Guild Wars 2. Love it. I think it's a fantastic MMO. I think it's a fantastic game. But yeah, like I said, I'm way more hooked on the story in this. I don't necessarily want to say that I enjoy one over the other, but in terms of like story and how much I care about the characters and how much I really just need to see what's next, I care way more about this. I never even beat like the 3rd expansion in Guild Wars 2. And I haven't played it in like way over a year, so you gotta be ready to find good story games. This one is for you then. This one, if you like specifically care about story, good story games, play 14. Just know that the beginning part is slow. The first like 50 levels are a little bit of a drag, but they are very important. It sets up the story and makes the expansions and the rest of the story hit so much harder. It's slow, but so worth it. Absolutely worth it. So I highly recommend. Yeah, the attention span of a goldfish who haven't played Final Fantasy. You know what? I get it. I very much get it. You got it home soon. Monji, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for being here. You can't move your hands fast enough? I mean, there are some classes that are slower in general. DPS classes are typically the ones that, that will have, like, pretty fast rotations. I play healer, so I don't really have, like... I don't have to click buttons that quickly. But some DPS classes in particular very much do. So it depends on... Like, part of it is just what job you play. Part of it is just muscle memory. But also, you don't have to press them as quickly as humanly possible. You don't have to be at peak efficiency all the time. We'll try it when the next expansion comes out. I heard great things when you get far enough into the game. Yeah. Genuinely, I'm so incredibly happy that I stuck with it and didn't, like, quit during A Realm Reborn, because this has been... Shadowbringers in particular has been one of my favorites... It's been one of my favorite stories in any game I've ever played. It's been so incredibly good. I'm very, very, very excited for, like, to play Endwalker, which is the current last expansion. So I can be caught up by the time Dawn Trail comes out next month. I'm very excited. So I am gonna carry on with this quest now, so, like, just keep that in mind. This will be spoilers if you haven't played, like, this storyline. If you haven't played, like, Shadowbringers, there will be spoilers. There will be spoilers, so just keep that in mind. If you get spoiled, it's not my fault. I've done what I can to warn you. Keep your music on as well. Oh, the music is fantastic. There's one music track in particular that literally makes me cry just, like, by hearing it. Because of the emotional impact that expansion had on me, there's one theme that makes me cry the moment I hear it. Yeah, so if I do this, for example, you'll see, if I use any spell, you'll see how there's a cooldown on, like, a bunch of my spells. That's a global cooldown. So if I do this, I can't use any of these other spells until that wears off. So that helps a little bit. Like, there's no point in spamming it. There's no point in spamming anything. Like, you won't be able to do that in combat anyway, so... Yeah. Yeah! Oh my god. Malwak, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your, enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep. You got up to Crystal Tower after that, some snow area. I can't remember where you left off. I mean, that's fair. The thing about the game, though, is that it'll always be here to, like, come to wait for you. It'll always wait for you. There's no pressure to, like... There's no pressure at all. So tomorrow and tomorrow? That makes me cry? I don't actually know the name of it. Hang on. More Than Truth. More Than Truth makes me cry immediately. Oh, is tomorrow and tomorrow from 5.3? Fuck 5.3. That tore my entire heart out. 5.3 tore my entire heart out and stomped on it. Found out you can gamble, spend about 4 hours just playing. The card game Triple Triad. Gambling is fun in this game. Yeah, the gold saucer is amazing. The gold saucer is great. Alright, I'm gonna play now. I'm gonna play now. We've been stalling for way too long. I guess I'm not gonna play now. I guess I'm not gonna play yet. Lamb Ram, thank you so much. Thank you so much for raiding me. I really appreciate it. Hello. Hi. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you had so much fun. Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. I guess I could wait a little bit longer before we carry on with the story, huh? I guess I can wait a little bit longer. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for raiding me. That's very kind. I hope you had a lot of fun. I'm playing some Final Fantasy XIV. One day we'll continue with the storyline. And that day will be today. I don't know when. I don't know when today yet. But it will be today. I'm gonna give you all the same warning as I just gave the others. That I'm doing a storyline that is after Shadowbringers, which is the 3rd expansion to this game. So if you haven't played it, if you haven't played this game, and you haven't... If you are playing the game, or if you are planning on playing the game, but you haven't gotten to the end of Shadowbringers yet, then this will be spoilers for you. I want to give a fair warning, because I have been lucky enough to play this entire game without a single spoiler, and I'm very grateful for it, so I want to make sure that I give other people the same warning. I don't want to ruin everything for anyone. I don't want people to, like, have the experience ruined for them, so I want to make sure that I give a proper spoiler warning. So this is post-Shadowbringers, Sorrow of Werlyt spoilers. You have been warned. You have been warned. If you get spoiled now, it's not on me. It's not on me. I'm ready now. Oh, I am ready now. There's no upcoming ad. Everyone's been warned. Let's go. Ah, Twigs. I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet. Helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own, years after Imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless of other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Twigs. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. The only question here is who called to be continued. Not for long, though! Not for long, though! Are you excited? Are you excited about Dawn Trail? Are you gonna play Dawn Trail when it comes out? Are you excited? Of course, I am excited that I'm gonna be mostly caught up by then. I am mostly excited that I will get to experience Dawn Trail on release because I am just about to start Endwalker. I have this quest line, the Sorrow of werlyt. I got the Sorrow of werlyt, and then I have the remaining role quests for Shadowbringers. I've literally spent the last few days leveling up Warrior and leveling up Reaper so that I have a job in every category so that I can finally play the remaining job quests, role quests. And then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that on stream as well, and then I'll start Endwalker. I've got a lot to watch still. Post Endwalker itself takes really long. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I'm not expecting to be fully caught up on release of Dawn Trail. But I think I'll be able to play it, like, early on. I think I'll be able to play it a little bit early. Hi, Hey. Reaper and Warrior are your main jobs? I think that they're fun. I think that they're fun. No? Okay. I tried. I tried. You love the raids? I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'm not stressing it though. I'm not stressing it because I know that, like, as a very small streamer in, like, the category, I'm very happy to give other people a chance to, like, play the game first. Give, like, all of the other bigger streamers a possibility to, like, get through the game. Get through, Dawn Trail before I get there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm happy to give people a little bit of time to get there before I start streaming it as well. You're the one who piloted that war machina and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Evelina. I grew up here. When I saw 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we're now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists. It would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town, but with the Resistance troops and the Ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Lamram, thank you so much for the raid. It means a lot to me. It really does. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. I'll see you around. Something I can help you with. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we are still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble that I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I'd suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been inside with the 7th Legion, of all places. What do you mean, of all places? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory. We soon became firm friends. One day she was sent to fight in Eorzea, while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Raikon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius von Balsar, before they departed. It was actually another one of his orphans, Livia Susjunius, who forbade them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius, and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible. But her devotion to him was bordering on obsession. She became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Praefectus Castorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that people like him serving the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then, the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticlavicus of the 14th. Nero Toscavia and I worked on restoring the ultimate weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day that it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think that I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean into such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we, engineers, were not made privy to their true identities. Even with the list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it'll bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. After everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that War Machina you used to beat the Sapphire will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. My dog is being a little bit whiny. So I am going to make sure that he gets a little walk before we carry on. That also means that, like, if he gets a small walk now, it means that I can basically carry on with the rest of the storyline without having in the back of my head that, oh shit, I have to end soon because I have to walk my dog. So I am going to do that. I'm gonna put on idling camera. Did you guys know that this was a thing? Did you guys know that you can press a button and then it just idles on Alpha's butt? Okay, this is not... It just gives you, like, an overview camera of, like, NPCs and stuff in the nearby area, and it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. I did want to show you Chocobo Bot. Look, what can I say? What can I say? But it's a cute little idol thing. So I'm gonna leave you with this. I'm gonna do that. And then I'm just gonna make sure that my little boy gets a little walk. Dude, kom da! Kom da! Vill du gå på tur? Ska vi gå på tur? Ja, kom da! Yeah, I'm like a little baby. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. And I will see you guys. I'll probably be like 10 minutes. I'll probably be like 10 minutes so that he gets a chance to like pee and whatever he needs to do. I will hurry as much as I can. So I'll be back as soon as possible. I'll force the next outbreak while I'm gone so that it doesn't interrupt any content. It'll push back the next outbreak by like however long as well. So yeah, I try to schedule the ad so that it interrupts as little actual gameplay and story as possible. Hi, Red Talon, thank you for the bits, thank you. And I'll be back. I'll hurry as much as I can. I'll be back soon. I see the game left you with wonderful views. Hi, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I had to take a detour home. I had a bit of an adventure. Hello. I had a bit of an adventure out on my walk. For reference, it's 2 a.m. on a Friday night. It's 2 a.m. on a Friday night and I was out walking alone, which is usually fine. So I was just taking Link out, just a short little trip around the block, right? And I see this guy, like a few streets up, and he's like very clearly strung out on something. He's looking around, and then he sprints across the street, and then he like stops and looks around again, and then he sprints somewhere else. And Link starts barking at him because it's dark out and somebody's behaving weirdly. He doesn't like that. Dogs don't like that. And he approaches me and he's like, tell your dog to be quiet. Please be quiet. This other guy that just walked into this parking house is trying to kill me. Please be quiet. And I'm like, cool. What do you want me to do? Like, how am I meant to call the police? How do you think do you think that, look at me, do you think that if some other guy is trying to kill you, do you think, what am I supposed to do? So I'm like, please call the police. The other dude, by the way, that he said was trying to kill him, was peacefully walking far away. Like, he was like halfway through the parking garage at this point. So I'm like, you have to call the police. If you are in danger, please call the police. And he asks me if I can walk him to the taxi central. And I'm like, I can't. I don't want to. Like, I can't help you here. You have to call the police. Like, I'll tell you exactly where the taxi garage, the taxi depot is. It's that way. Like, we can see it, right? We can see the taxi place. So I'm like, if you just go down that way, you'll be there. This guy is not following you. Like, he's not coming with you. Just go this way, and then you'll be there. Call the police. You'll be fine. And like the entire time he's like, no, please help me, please help me. And he's so clearly strung out on something. Like, this guy is having a bad trip. This guy is not having a good time. And I feel for him. I do. But again, it's 2 a.m. on a Friday night. This dude is much bigger than me. I can't defend myself. Like, just straight up. If he turns on me or this other dude comes back, I cannot defend myself. Which is why I was guiding him to, like, where... I was telling him, go that way, there are people there. Call the police, go to where there are people, go to the taxi place. Literally safer for you and for me if you do that, rather than, like, having me defend you. Mini-Me, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep well. And hi, MC. So, because of that, I took a slight detour to get home because I didn't want to... Like, this was right outside of my apartment. This was, like... If I went straight home, he would be able to see my front door, and I didn't want that. So, I took a slight detour and, like, entered my apartment from, like, the back entrance, making sure that he couldn't see me when I went in. So, I wanted to be safe in that plan at least. So that's why it took a moment before I got home. If he was still following me by the time I went to the back entrance, I would have called the police, you know what I mean? But, like, I hope he's okay. I hope he's fine. It's just, I am not the one who, like, I can't protect you. You know what I mean? I can't do that for you. sir. I am not of any help to you. He could have a gun. That's not... He did not have a gun. The chances of him having a gun is near 0. That's not the fear. He doesn't need to have a gun to overpower me. I think that would never happen in a small German small village. I live in a small Norwegian village. Stuff like this doesn't happen here either. It's why I feel safe going for a walk on my own at 2 AM, you know? Because I live in a tiny Norwegian village. It's safe here. It's just, if someone is having a bad trip, they can be unpredictable. So I just kept my distance and didn't want to get involved in it, and then I was just like, dude, call the police! Please! Don't ask me! I can't help you! I do hope that he's okay. I did see him go, like, down the road. I did see him go down the road where, like, the taxi depot is. And if he makes it to the taxi depot, there are people around. Like, there are people around who will, like, look after him, and if anything happens, they'll see him, so I'm not... Like, if he kept walking that way, he'll be fine. It was just... not my favorite kind of experience. Not my favorite kind of thing to happen when I just wanted to take my dog out for a short walk in the middle of a stream. I just wanted to make sure he got to pee. That's all. Ugh. Serious satisfied by the amphetamines or weed. He was definitely, like, he was tripping out on something. He was very, I saw it. Like, as soon as I saw him the first time, I was like, oh boy, this guy is not having a good time. He's, like, super paranoid about something. Because the other dude didn't look... I saw them, like... Before before he approached me, I saw that they weren't, like, having an argument or anything like that. They were walking peacefully, like, close to each other, so... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna carry on with my video game now. So, how was your time in Turncliffe? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make it a fresh start. The same could be said for the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. I wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you have a mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest developments in werlyt. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks. I'll take it from here. Oh, we haven't seen her in so long! I'm glad to see you looking so well, Twigs. It's been too long, Monago! Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Ralgar Sweets much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of werlyt are also having their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of werlyt's revolutionaries, and they aim to dispose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Valsar. And of course, many would balk at the idea of turning to a former enemy, and many did. But desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or successor Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of werlyt in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. We've got our hands full dealing with the Teloporoi, and asked us the less of the allies in Eorzea, but we do what we can. While my comrade sees to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Twigs. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Hey, Darkweaver! Hello, hello! You would so forget the name? I get it. I'm terrible at remembering names. I'm so bad at remembering names. And characters we haven't seen for so long in this game makes me so happy. I love how they keep bringing people back. I love it. It's like every character, even if they're only relevant for like a short period of time, they come back and it makes me happy. It makes them have a lot more relevance than you'd think the first time you meet them. That's why you like necromancers. I get it. I get it. Ah, Gaius Balsar, I presume? I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of werlyt chose you to lead a revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment, and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. The only way through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those, such as Valens, who see being born Garlean as a virtue in itself, one above all other. To think that a monster such as him could be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideals that it once stood for. By my hands he shall pay for his foul crimes. We're running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. This way? Nope, not even remotely. The story of Arcus Wild? Dude, this has been nothing like what I expected at all. I didn't know what to expect from this entire questline, but this has been heartbreaking. It has been really heartbreaking. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think that I am distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. I'm sure there'll be a happy ending. Yeah, I am sure that this will end well. Yep. Dear father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of werlyt, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it's too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali. She's headed for the 7th Legion stronghold in werlyt. I am certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there is no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparations, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Twigs is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa. And so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in werlyt, just outside the castrum Colinum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it, we have lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter. A way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion, and to use it to free werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as a perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it would not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force could draw much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. We'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. I have every intention of making it out alive. You don't have to worry. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await the signal. An opportunity to reclaim werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. There's another expansion, I can't die here. What if, when they end the entire... Oh, never mind. Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's werlyt headquarters. What if all of Final Fantasy XIV ends with your main character, Warrior of Light, dying? How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valance, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data with their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the Diamond Weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the Ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balthasar. Balthasar! I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balthasar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the Diamond Weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skill of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic auracite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowesses, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, my Lord Valance. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you. And quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of werlyt citizenship, if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, The throne, one small territory, would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it is werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this striking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Alwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let us get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? One step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it is the only way. Please forgive me. Initiating the synthetic orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activating sequence. Behold, perfection itself. Melisandria, Rykon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. Oh, the orosite is taking hold. I'm just glad you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father must still work together to... I'm sorry that I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What is that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Lowborn filth! If you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord, transmitting deactivation signal. No! Such devastation. Ugh, it's not responding. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me, alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandria, Rykon, Rex, guide my hand! Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Bzzz. Combat sample. Bzzz. Ready. Initiating. Overmind. Subject name. Bzzz. Overmind? What is that? This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating Overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings out the whole castrum. Fuck yeah. Well, he deserves that. Actually, he deserves a lot worse. But we'll take this. No, the consequences of my own action. How could this be? Ready to depart. I'll send for Master Garland. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdolin, after it finished laying waste at the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm. And for that, I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days at the Black Wolf. Your penchant for a giant war machina. But if this means that the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Twix. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina continuing volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since you joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is a diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we have had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there will be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. How many storylines are there in this game? Yes. So every expansion morgue has... In every expansion, you have the main story split into two. So you have the main expansion story, and then you have the post-expansion story. And then every expansion also comes with several, like, longer storylines, like the one that we're doing right now. That take, like, a screen to get through. There's a lot. And then there's, like, a billion short stories as well. Hi, Mikey! How can I help you? How may I be of service today, my dear? It's very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? What's up? Well, we're going to destroy the diamond weapon. We're on our way to destroy the diamond weapon. That's what's up. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not end them, and for that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you, the G-Savior. Ay. You've been waiting for this day since October? Look, I get it. Look, I get it. I'm glad we're finally doing it. I'm glad I can finally do this. I know how much you've been waiting. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Swigs handles the various armaments. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. Yeah, if people want to do this, whisper me, I'll add you to the party. If people want to join in, send me a whisper, and I'll add. I'll add y'all. This reminds me so much of Final Fantasy X. When you're on the ship and you fight the big dragon. The big dragon. Wyvern, technically, probably. If that wasn't an A. Yeah, I know. I know there's a lot of people who can't join because I'm on an NA server. You got to into 80 like 15 minutes ago? That's awesome! Congrats! But you don't have enough of Lady Gear. I have been struggling with getting enough tomestones. I've been struggling with that. There's so much you can play with Big Airship. Dude, I miss Blitzball. I miss playing Blitzball so badly. I fucking love Blitzball. I love Blitzball. Fuck that dragon, I know! He's kicked my ass so many times. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Imagine not knowing how to play Blitzball. Yeah, that would be so embarrassing. That would be just so embarrassing. Coming soon to Gold Saucer? Dude, I fucking wish! I fucking wish! So bad! It's hard to get in sight. The most disappointing thing about Dawn Trail? I still have faith. I still have a lot of faith. Dude, this looks sick. That's not Ali. No, it can't be. Look, there are several things, I'm just saying, there are several things in Dawn Trail, in the trailer, that it could potentially, I have faith. Alright, I have so much faith. I don't know how to tell which side I'm meant to be on, but I do have a whole effect on all players. It was a fucking nightmare when I was playing the Nier raids. It was a fucking nightmare. I died multiple times because I couldn't see the ground. It was great. I loved it. I physically could not see the ground the majority of the time. It was very funny. How can I tell? Ooh, am I not meant to be here? I don't want to be here alone. Oh shit. I was on the right side! Or was that on everything? I'm gonna be over here. Ooh, oh shit. If I just stand on this forever, chances are I'll sometimes be in the right place, right? Right? I'll wait until my quick cast. Oh, thanks very much. What class do I enjoy the most? Scholar. This is the only game I've ever enjoyed playing a healing role in, or like any kind of support character. And I'm really enjoying Scholar. I've had a lot of fun. I was not standing in the right place. Should I be on the other side? Yes. Technically, I made it to the other side. Technically, I did make it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I was paying attention. I was paying attention to the wrong things. Ooh. This is the easiest of weapon trials for you? I disagree. The containment field won't hold. I forgot to say extreme. Well, I don't play extremes, so... We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. Only died like 7 times. Hey, me too. Me too. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some signs of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. It almost looks like a big turtle from here. Hallie! It's a fucked up turtle. Yeah, let us walk. We don't have any faster options than walking. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I should expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Huh. Oh, why? He's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all of the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making the performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then, an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. Turns out, that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Varro could conceive such a marvel. And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. Fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Do it. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind. And now, you will die. That's fun. That's not fun. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every mood. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Yeah, just shoot him. Just shoot him. Shoot him in the dick. Yeah. Turn him in a cess. Crocamors! But this wasn't in my data! And that's why you should always download the latest security updates. Reactivating synthetic aurosite system. By the way, not to like ruin the mood or anything, but I was wondering if my dog was okay because he was a little whiny earlier, and I look over and he's just spread out. He's just absolutely just flat out just I think he's fine. I think he's alright. Don't let him get his iPad. Yeah? This can't be! How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. Now, this is a deserving fate for him. Yo? What? You? Stop this at once! Please, let me go! Albert! No, even the names of those you sacrificed in their twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No! Stop! I beg you! You can't do this to me! I'm Valens von Varro, better than Gaius! It can't end this way! Yeah, okay. That's... yeah. Good. Oh, Fons. Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandria, Rykon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Watch over her, in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. Damn, this sucks! I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens von Varro and the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find purpose, the reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. It puts a lot of perspective on Gaius. Yeah, like he was... The fact that he was like one of the early villains in this game, and they brought him back like this, and gave him this whole storyline. I love it. I love it so much. Did I bring my Kleenex? No! Let's inflict massive emotional trauma on Gaius and by extension everyone else. Yeah, 100%. This has been so good. The recent events in werlyt have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there is a strong possibility that the weapon itself is what caused Ali to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. There was another thing. Evelina come back looking for you earlier, so perhaps we could go see her. Oh. Oh no. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is completed. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Evelina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. I hope that all is well with Evelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received words that Gaius will be here soon. Du vill du på fånga? Kom då. Kom hit. Du, kom här. I wish to see Ali. Would you send for her? Du, var här. Vad är det här lite? Ali. Does she even recognize me? Does she need a proxy? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seemed there was more to it than that. The chirurgeons say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used a synthetic orosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. How was Ali able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There's no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother. My son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is the reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them that the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. And those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation has been laid. Melisandre, Rykon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali. They risked everything to win the freedom of werlyt. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as her father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa can be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing I do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change, and it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you have a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things that I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Ali, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up. Neither will I. For now, at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by this until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time, I'd been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he's turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to become someone they would be proud of. Now, I too have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell them the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in peace, my friend. Though we were bound together by strange circumstances, Valdalin, Severa and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. Are these the kids? The kid? Is he gonna adopt them? Is he gonna adopt the little kids? Oh, my heart. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alfonso's intention. Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balthasar. Like Valens von Vero, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect the people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet, they haven't trusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dreams fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay. Seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries. But my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals that I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp at the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolves I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of werlyt is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of, and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Everyone's likes to travel to go to other servers. That is true. That is a thing. Welcome back, Twix! Congratulations on another hard-earned victory! Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? My Rolger spared. Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of werlyt are able to enjoy freedom that the Gaius' words gave their lives to. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan resistance and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Intrigue hates your community. I mean, that's true. I mean, yeah. Obviously. The memory stored in the diamond weapons. I want to wait until the ads are over. They're almost over. They're almost over. Ugh. Oof. Come on at an opportune time. The thing is, I've been postponing ads so much today. You only get so many... You can only postpone them so much before you're not allowed to anymore, and I've been hitting that snooze button so many times today. Just... Every time there's been a really emotional cutscene, I've just been like, oh fuck, there's an ad coming, snooze! I really tried, y'all. I really try. Daddy Bases needs ad revenue. I need ad revenue too, but I'd rather people get to experience the story. You don't complain because you can just sub. I mean, I get it. I get that ads are annoying. I got Turbo because I don't like having to sit through ads in other streams, so I totally get it. It's why I pay for Turbo, because I just don't. I don't want to. I don't want to have to watch them. So I get it, and they are annoying, and I am very grateful for anyone who sticks around regardless. I do appreciate it. I really do. What? She literally stole my hair. Projections from within the synthetic aura site. These are his memories. Their memories. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Ali. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him. In our place. And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. We want you to see this new world for yourself. You will forever be at your side, Allie. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father? Well, that whole thing hurts. Well, that'll really hurt.
Asshole!
Oh, Sandman, thank you for the bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. I shouldn't look at these. Oh my god, I should not look at these. It ain't called the sorrow of Werlyt for no reason. Yeah, clearly. I gotta go to my apartment real quick. I gotta go to my apartment real quick. This is the last time you're allowed to be saddening? Oh, I don't think that that's accurate at all. Oh, I don't think that. I don't think that it is the last time this is gonna be horribly sad and depressing. I don't think that that's true at all. I don't think that that's the case. Oh, come the fuck on. Where do I put- I don't have any more table space. I guess I can. I'll put you guys over here. For- oh my god, you're giant. This can go on the table? No, we'll put this over here for now. Breakfast? Boy, oh boy. Actually, we can put this here and then this out here, maybe. I mean, that'll do for now. You guys can just like stand here. I don't have anywhere to put you, so you will just be here. My apartment is lovely. It is getting there. Honestly, I've just been placing everything I get in here. And honestly, it's like kind of coming together-ish. Kind of? I've just been placing all the apartment items. All of the housing items that I have are just all in here. It's not much, but it's mine. You know? That's the vibe I'm going for. Do some side content, they said. Yeah, it'll be fun, they said. Here's the thing. I can disband the party now. Here's the thing. The next side content that I have... You know what the next content I have left in Final Fantasy XIV is? The Shadowbringers role quests. That is the only thing I have left. The Shadowbringers role quests are the only things I have left of Shadowbringers before we start Endwalker. Now, here's the thing. Nothing in any video game ever has made me cry as much as Ardbert. Nothing has ever made me cry in any video game or movie or series or anything, no fiction has ever made me cry as much as Ardbert. And I still have every role quest aside from the healer one to go. And I'm not ready for that. I am not prepared. Did you do the level 80 capstone quest for Scholar? What is the capstone quest? Even alpha? Oh, by far. What is that? Have I missed more things? I thought I'd done everything. I thought I've done everything. Have I not done everything? Have I not done it all? Yeah, no, I think I've done it. In Marauders Guild? That's Limsa, right? Yellow Psychos with mini amount of remote rewards. Look, I will get to the yellow quest someday. It's a yellow quest near the Marauders Guild? What the fuck is the Marauders Guild? This doesn't show quest, does it? Unless I go there. No, don't be sorry. Oh my god, you're fine. Too many Scholar quest locations. No kidding. Oh, for fuck's sake! But that's a yellow quest. It's not like mandatory. It's just like extra side stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, not now. I'm not gonna do it right now, because I'm very tired. It's been almost 7 hours. And it's like almost 4 AM, so I'm gonna end my stream here. I am gonna end my stream, but thank you for letting me know. Yeah, one day I'll get around to like doing some of the yellow quests. Because there's a lot that I want to do. There's definitely a lot that I want to, like, ideally, I'd have, like, 100% completion of all of the quests and everything, but I'm not there, so I'm not rushing that. I'm not rushing that in any way, and I'm fine just, like, leaving it for now. But, like, as a long-term thing, I do one day wish to have everything done. We're just not there yet, you know? We're just not there yet. In the same time zone. Yeah! If you are also in this time zone, you should probably, you know, maybe sleep? maybe think about sleeping? I am gonna make some quesadilla. I'm gonna go make some quesadilla and then, walk my dog and then go to sleep. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna 100% the game, for sure, but doing all of the little yellow quests would be fun. Doing all of that would be fun. Like, there are rewards for doing them, so, like... There are rewards for doing them. Hi, Joey! Go the fuck to bed. Go to bed. I am going to end my stream here. Palace of the Dead. I think my record in Palace of the Dead is like level 20. I haven't done a lot. Have I done both? No, I have not done that at all. I also am not 100% sure how to pronounce it because I see people writing about it. I see people talk about it a lot in text, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone, like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone pronounce it. So I don't know how to say it. Boja. I'm all the type in the world. That's the thing! I'm not stressing anything! That's the thing! I'm not rushing... Ooh, sorry. I'm not rushing a single thing about this game. I am taking my time. I am chilling, and I'm just doing things at my own pace. I'm not even stressed about it. I'm literally not worried about it at all, and it's lovely. It's lovely to know that I can just fully take my time. I can just fully take my time. And the game is not going anywhere. The game is not going anywhere at all. You've been doing Eureka for the last 2 years or so? I started Eureka. You're lovely, Joey. No, you. I started Eureka, and I spent like 4 minutes there, and then I left. I spent like 4 minutes there, and then I left. And I haven't gone back. I will! I will someday. Someday. I'm gonna raid someone though. I'm gonna end stream here and raid someone. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. I'm not guaranteeing that we're gonna play Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. Because I have like a bunch of other games that I'm also playing at the same time. And like I said, the next content that I'm doing in Final Fantasy XIV on stream will be the role quests for Shadowbringers, and I still need to get my Reaper up to level 80. Because what I'm planning is I'm planning one emotionally awful day for me. I've done the healer quest. I haven't done the tank, physical, or magical DPS quest. So I'm planning one awful day for me where I do all of those that I have remaining on stream, so I still need to get my Reaper up to level 80, and then we'll do that. So I might need a few days. I might need a few days to do all of that. Reaper is level 72, by the way, just for reference. So I might need a few days. So before I do that, we might play some of the other games that I'm also working my way through right now. So I might do one of those tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Isn't also range physical, Splitfur, and Walker. Yeah. In Shadowbringers, I looked this up earlier today. In Shadowbringers, it's tank, healer, physical, and magical. So for now, I'm good, and then I'll work on getting my dancer up before Endwalker as well, so that I'm prepared. So that when we get to Endwalker, I'm prepared, and I don't have to do this like after wrapping everything up. Yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate it. We had a lot of raids and stuff today, and I'm very grateful for everyone coming by and checking out the stream and giving my stream a chance. Whether you're here for the first time or not, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time with me. It means the world. It means so much. I am going to go raid Let's raid Ashley. I've never raided Ashley before. She's playing, I think she's meant to be playing Spooky's Jump Scares Mansion, which is a fantastic game, by the way. Which is a really, really cool game. But she's doing a charity stream. She's doing a big ol' St. Jude charity stream. She also does a lot of Final Fantasy 14. And I think that right now, she actually does have a charity incentive to force her to change race in Final Fantasy 14. So, you can go do that. I do know about the additional quest after completing all of the role quests, and I'm emotionally terrified. I'm emotionally really terrified, so that's why I'm planning like one emotional damage day, where we do the remaining, we do like a long stream, and we do the remaining role quest, and then we do the additional quest afterwards. I'm not ready, but we'll do it. I'm not ready, but I'm willing to do it. So that'll be as soon as I get my weekly up to level 80. I promise, that is the plan. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. Have a fantastic rest of the night. Have a fantastic day tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Never be ready, just do it anyway. You know what? That's a good life strategy right there. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. And I'll see you all when I see you. Bye!